Alrighty, everybody, are you ready for more Pathfinder? Wrath of the Righteous. Because that is definitely what we're about to be doing. Whoops. Okay, we can close those. Actually, there is one thing I need to do. I need to change it from screen cap to game cap. From Dave the Diver to Wrath. Where is it on this list? Right at the bottom there. Wrath of the Righteous. All right. Yeah, it's Pathfinder time. It's basically D&D time. Like, come on. Grab your dice. Let's do this. All right. That snap actually kind of hurt my finger. All right, we got... Oh, there's one more thing I need to do. I can't see one of the chats, so... There we go. Now I can see the chat. All right, last time we made it... You can see it right here in the background on the little magic mirror. We made it to, I think it was a village of Sarkorians. And they're talking as though we were demons. There's demons in the city, and they're treating us like we're the demons, the way they're talking. So we found a bunch of our crusaders had gone missing. We investigated, and it seems like someone has convinced the chief of this town. Continue. That there's like that she's a beautiful elf or something, and she's made it so that demons are now welcome in the town because they're under some vision. Town's been protected for a long time, and somehow they've twisted that. So the lady in the sky is no longer protecting them. I don't know if the lady in the sky was ever protecting them or if it was this one demon trying to trick them. We do have to do a level up as well, so we might start by leveling up, give people time to show up. All right. But I found another mod that increased the amount of slots across the bottom. I don't know if I like the things at the top. Like, I kind of like it at the top, but I wish these were a little bit bigger. And unfortunately, the only way to have like a larger user interface would be to switch over to gamepad, and it adds other issues. Although, I wonder if I told it to use gamepad, and if it used that UI, if I could still use my keyboard and mouse. Let me try something. Since we have a moment here, people are still showing up. All right. There's also I found a mod that I think it's probably playing with one of the cats. I found a mod that makes it so that bismuth isn't 4 levels behind your character. That I'm tempted about. It's called full bore bismuth. The only thing is that's making the party an extra character, like a full extra player, basically. And we're already a 10-person group, technically, between my horse, Ivu, my dragon, and then bismuth. That and one dog, one dog. So it's like it's pretty huge. We're already pretty huge. That down. I got my gamepad, but I can still... Oh, I can... So if I use the keyboard, it's like gamepad disconnected? Oh, I don't know if I like that. I was hoping I could get the gamepad UI but then still use my keyboard and mouse. Like a lot of games will just input, like accept the information from both. So it's weird that it doesn't. It's also it's weird that they don't give you more control of what the UI is. Yeah, see, that gives it this style. Oh, yeah, you can't see my cursor at all. So, we can move by just moving the D-pad, like the analog stick. Ahead. We still have our map. I think I left the loot here because I didn't want it to, it was like an altar. I didn't want to risk having something piss off a demon. Did we go in the cave? We might have to go back to check on that cave, actually. My problem with this, I can't use the mouse to control the cursor, and this isn't that accurate. Like, it's a good gamepad, but it's not as accurate, in my opinion. Otherwise, it's pretty nice. I kind of dig the characters on the characters on the far side over there. And it's bigger, if you know. I don't know if you notice. It's bigger. Like, each character's portrait is bigger, and it lines up their monster, like your character, and then you got the sub window for their summons and that, right? That's a really nice way of doing it. The downside.
Together we stand.
Oh, okay. Look, this is the characters. Hey, Battlestar, how's it going? I'm contemplating playing the game with a keyboard or the gamepad instead of keyboard and mouse, just because I kind of like the UI better.
Our time has come.
RTWP combat, turn-based. Okay, real-time combat. Okay, real-time with pause in combat. So this is me picking the different characters to see what they can do.
Who, me?
It's odd that they did it where it's like cards, but it's kind of cool. Those are her skills.
On your mind?
We don't get.
Ooh,
we don't get as much. Then you have to press Y to bring in the action bar. It's not as intuitive or quick, but we do play turn-based, so it might not affect it. Man, the main thing for me is I love how big, on the far side there, I love how big their icons in the corners are. What if I put myself on the left side? Yeah, like, here we go. How big these guys are, like, here we go. It's that big for the thing, and then you got, like, it's easy. It's more readable. Combat log. Whoa, look at the size of it. You can toggle its size down. So I could go back over where I normally sit. It'll be a little big, but it kind of fits. You can pin it and unpin it. Okay. That leaves it open. I kind of like it. Maybe if it's only open, maybe it's only open during combat, because this way we get to enjoy the map a bit more. Okay, left, go left. The controls are a little odd. Alright. X pauses. Right triggers menu. Level up equipment. Everything's bigger. Look at this. Look. What? You got all the detailed information on my attack on the right? What all the different equipment does? What? Left trigger. You can still bring up the left trigger to select your character. Even the size of the 3D character in the center there is larger than when you do it with keyboard and mouse. I wonder why the user interfaces are so different. I guess they're assuming maybe if you're playing with a gamepad, you're playing on a TV, which I am. That's further away. Like a computer monitor right here is different than a TV. Even though it's taking up the same size, of my view, the TV is a lot further away. Oh man, this is, I'll be honest, it's kind of tempting. Right click for information. Oh, it tells you we're on expanded. This is on normal. Okay. And then you can pick what we have, all the stuff that we can put on our belt. Interestingly, it filters things for you. Do you notice that? That's only the things that we could put on our belt. These are the things that she can equip. Fang of Malice. I wish I could. $72,000 greatsword. It's a Fury-born bad temper. Special ability of Fury-born can only be placed on melee weapons. A Fury-born weapon draws power from the anger and frustration the wielder feels when battling foes that refuse to die. Each time the wielder damages an opponent with the weapon, its enhancement gets a +1 when making attacks against that opponent. Enhancement bonuses can't be increased this way beyond the maximum value of +5. This extra enhancement bonus goes away if the opponent dies. The wielder uses the weapon to attack a different creature, or an hour passes. Can you imagine fighting one character for a full hour? Otherwise, it's a +3. A simple but robust Kellid greatsword. A drop of blood glistens on the scratched black blade. This is an engraving on the iron handle. I am a weapon. I wound all. A dire curse lies on the sword, but your mythical powers have weakened it and made the weapon safe for its user. More or less. Whenever the wielder of the +3 Fury-born greatsword is under a rage effect, they don't suffer its usual -2 penalty to armor class. If only we had a barbarian in our group. Nobody in the group's a barbarian. But check that sword out. It's freaking massive. And look at the tip. The tip has like a little point. I can't even fit it inside there for you to see. There's all. This is our inventory. You got a belt of con +4 that's not being used. We should see if one of the animals. Oh wait.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
You can link and unlink. What does that even mean? I wonder. Okay, we need your equipment. You currently have a belt of giant strength +2. But if we go con +4, instead of 67 hit points, it would have 81. That's a pretty big jump. We got nothing that can go on. Well, we can give them a hat of the Searing Song, but they're not a bard. I'm curious. What? We went from what, 67? I guess that's 2 per level, and it's 7 levels, so 14 hit points. Yep, 14 hit points. Just happened to be right at the edge of the 80s. Okay. Land with his fiery bow. I think it's only fiery bow because of the arrows, though, right now. Just the bloody bow. The dog. One dog has a dex belt right now, which... where's the armor class? Oh, here we go. Armor class 31. If we change that to the strength belt... Strength didn't change. I think it's under the effects of a spell right now. Because a 39 stays 39. And when I put the dex on... Okay, what if I go back in now? No, wait, I need to be on one dog. Okay, 39, okay. 39, 19, 25. This should drop... Yeah, it doesn't change anything. I think they must be under a spell right now. Oh, Finian's got his own page. Character. Skills, powers, abilities, martial class. Yeah, here we go. We got animal growth on right now. That would be the thing, I bet. Gets a bonus size bonus plus 8 size bonus to strength and plus 4 to con. And the dexterity takes a -2. So that's probably why we're not seeing it. Okay. Oh, I wonder if we're able to tell the demons here because we're under a true seeing spell right now. All right. Well, either way, we got a level to do. So let's level up, I guess. I'm not 100% sold on playing with the gamepad. No, don't skip time. What? Where is... Oh, level up's right there. Here we go. Okay, select. Class progression. Oh, we have to do X to continue. I see. Okay. Ah, we get a new step bonus. If you go wisdom, we get a +1 to wisdom. Like it actually gives us an extra +1. That affects persuasion, use magical device checks. We're no longer a paladin. Spells are based on charisma. Why is it talking about charisma when we're on wisdom? That was weird. Will saving throws, perception, lore, nature, and religion. It's tempting for the plus to the lore, nature, and religion checks. But part of me wants to just keep upping my strength and or my dex. Mind you, I already got a natural +4 to strength, dex, and con. I think I have a hat that gives me int, wisdom, and charisma. Like, stat-wise, we're kicking it. Whenever I up wisdom, it automatically switches over to charisma on anything. Look at that. Watch. Constitution. Charisma. I wonder why it does that. You cannot switch controls while the interface is active. Just let me use both. I want this interface, but I want to use keyboard and mouse. All right. All right, we're what? We're level 12 right now, right? There's still 2 more pluses on this stat. So if I put 1 to wisdom now, we can then put the next 2 into dex or strength, and we'll be fine. I think I want that +1 to will saving throws as well as perception, lore, and nature and religion checks. Otherwise, I don't think it does a lot for me. Like, mainly it'd be Constitution or Strength. I already have amazing Strength, Dex, and Con. Because when I'm in my human form as a Kitsune and my mythical ability gives me a +4 to each. So I'm actually a 22, 18, 24. So let's not worry about that. I got 3 points. I'll put 1 into Perception. 1 into World Knowledge. Or sorry, Persuasion. World Knowledge. Mobility. I don't like how low my Perception is. Not that it really matters. I think I want to get Religion to be a class skill for me. Even though it's not naturally a class skill. So right now it gives me the +4 because I would need a proficiency bonus to make it really worthwhile. Do I care? More mobility. Screw it. Let's keep going. All right, I can do Focus Strike or Point Blank Shot. I don't need Point Blank Shot. Blind Fight's kind of tempting. When you're wielding a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon with 2 hands using the power... Nah, I don't need that. Because I'm a shield fighter. Blind Fight's kind of tempting. Combat Reflexes to have a lot more... attacks of opportunity is tempting. You can take a -1 penalty on melee attack and maneuvers. Get +1 to armor class. When your base attack bonus every +4, you get an extra. Okay. When you damage an opponent with a power attack, you may make an immediate persuasion attack as a free action to demoralize the opponent. Critical Focus. Blinding Critical Mastery. When you score a crit, you can apply the effects of 2 critical feats in addition to the damage dealt. Normally, you can only apply the effects of 1. When you score a critical hit, your opponent becomes staggered for a D4 +1 rounds. Successful Fortitude save reduces it to 1 round. The DC is 10 plus base attack plus the effects of the base attack's pretty good. We got what like +12, I think. That could be super handy having them stagger every time. There is, however, also getting Great Cleave, improved initiative. Sunder Armor's sometimes tempting. I think I'm going to go with Great Cleave to get improved cleaving finish, so that when I do cleave, I can go clunk, 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 and just clear out a group. As a standard action, you can make a single attack at your full base attack against the foe within reach. If you hit, you deal damage normally, and make an additional attack using your attack bonus against a foe that is adjacent to the previous foe within reach. If you hit, you can continue to make attacks against foes adjacent to the previous foe, so long as they are within your reach. You cannot attack an individual foe more than once during this, though. Any number of times per round, and not just once. So we just get to continue doing it until we've hit everyone within reach. Ooh. And seize the moment. When an ally who has seized the moment confirms a crit against them, you get an attack of opportunity. Let's see. We already have outflank. And this is for my class. I get another feat next turn anyways, so if we do want the cleaving finish, we could get it then. So I think I'm going to go Combat Reflex. And then we'll get greater cleave next level at 13. Combat reflex next. There's what we leveled up. Special abilities, aspect of the wolf trip. You can make a trip combat maneuver as a swift action. This trip attack does not provoke attacks of opportunity. I now have damage reduction? 5 over null? At 12th level, whenever a cavalier declares a challenge, the target must pay attention to the threat he poses. As long as the target is within the threatened area of the cavalier, it takes a -2 penalty to AC from attacks made by anyone other than the cavalier. And I threaten people, so when I'm like, "You're mine!" they're like, "Oh shit." And then all my friends are like, "Oh, this is too easy. They only look at Reyna." And then, for some reason, a giant griffin is ignored. All right. All right, next up. The horse. Of course. My bully animal companion, ghost horse. Ooh, Dexter-Con. Already has great strength. Oh, man. What is their fortitude, or what? I wonder what their dex is right now, or the AC right now is 33. 33 is a pretty good armor class. Only has 90 hit points. If I go up here, goes an extra 12 hit points is a lot. Well, it's like 1 hit, but still. Getting 1 extra armor class, you're already 33. Yeah. Has no perception, just pure athletic mobility awesomeness. Also has aspect of the wolf. My horse can now trip. Alright, Ivu, my dragon. Let's level you up. Oh, wrong one. Oh, wait, she doesn't, that's right. Ivu doesn't level up like the rest of us. That was my bad. Woljif,
Ask nicely.
let's level you up. Arcane Trickster, get a stat, put it to Dex, of course. Do we, of course, that? Actually, give me a moment. Let's back out.
I'm here.
I want to see your equipment.
Where else would I be?
He's using Finian. He's got them both in like he's using 2 daggers. I think he's got weapon finesse dagger. Wrong button. Here we go. No, it was in this one. Okay. It's probably just further down. You're an expert with weapons that rely on your agility. When using weapon finesse, you may also use your dex modifier instead of your strength modifier in your damage rolls. Doesn't need. I was thinking of maybe upping his strength, but he gets to apply his his damage or like his dex with it. So while daggers aren't the most damaging, he is getting a +6, right? So it's D4 plus whatever plus 6. So if we can get that dex up to a +7, that seems like a no-brainer.
Something wrong.
All right. There we go. Admittedly, if he had if he was close to getting an extra point in con, I probably would have done it. I don't like that he's only got 112 hit points. He's very squishy. His armor class is shite. But he's able to have any skill, which is hilarious. All right. He gets trickery, even though I don't think he's our best. Camellia, I think, was our best. Unless we changed up some rings. he's got to be perceptive. He's already got a 25 stealth. I kind of want to get his knowledge up, but I don't know if it matters. Like, maybe I should just have his stealth maxed out and then try to get more mobility. Actually, let's go with mobility, because that's the ability to walk, not be attacked of opportunity. So we'll go for that. Get some more spells. Oh, shit. We went Arcane Trickster. Was that the plan, to go Arcane Trickster all the way up? I think it was. Mainly for that. Surprising spells. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I just wanted to verify that. It's like, wait a minute, were we supposed to be his other class more? He gets two more spells. Animal Aspect Greater. That could be a good one to have. Curse of Magic Negation. You disrupt the target creature's ability to draw upon magical energy for the duration of the spell. It gains in it negated spell blight. Dispel checks to remove the spell blight take a -5 penalty due to the spell's interference with magical properties. A negated spellcaster has their ability to manipulate magical energies disrupted. They gain spell resistance equal to 10 plus your caster level. This spell resistance cannot be voluntarily lowered. In addition, anytime they cast a spell, they must make a level check, a D20 plus their caster level against the spell resistances on a successful check. The spell is completed and the spellcaster's spell resistance removed until the start of the next turn. Failure indicates they failed to muster up enough magical energy to cast any spells. That could be good to have just to shut up spellcasters. All right, what else do we want to give them? Remove curse can remove all curses on an object or creature. The target of creature. Could we move the curse from that sword? Would that be a doable thing? Storm. Overwhelming grief. I'm thinking confusion, maybe? Confusion's a great spell to have. Otherwise, I was thinking Phantasmal Killer. Although, considering the other spells he has at 4th level, he's probably either going to have Invisibility Greater, Stone Skin, Dimension Door, or Controlled Fireball. Maybe Enlarged Person Mass. So I'm not sure I'd ever actually get around to the Phantasmal Killer. What's Elemental Body do? You assume the form of a small air elemental, or small elemental, air, earth, fire, water. The ability the abilities you gain depends on the type of elemental you choose. Elemental abilities based on the size. Use the size of the elemental you transform into to determine effect. Probably not worth it. Okay. Let's Phantasmal Killer. Next. So there's the final thing. He's got Impromptu 2, Sneak Attack, Curse of Magic Negation, and Phantasmal Killer. Is this spells?
Don't mind me.
Next up is
Who,
Camellia.
me?
Open your heart to me.
She is a shaman spirit hunter. Ooh. Her wisdom? It's good to have all those things, right? Otherwise, we'd be pumping into Dex and it wouldn't be doing anything. All right, she's got her. Yeah, see, her trickery's 31. She's better at picking locks than Wolchif. That's funny. That's funny to me. I guess we can max it out. For a while there, I was putting things into perception. I still want to get I want the perceptions to be like a plus 10, but I don't think it's going to really matter. We got to pick a new hex. Touch a creature, protect it from negative conditions and suppress their effects. The shaman chooses one of the following conditions each time she uses the hex: dazzle, fatigue, shaken, or sicken. The target's afflicted with the chosen condition. The condition is suppressed for a number of minutes equal to the shaman's level. Additionally, the shaman grants target a +4 circumstance bonus on saving throws against effects that cause the condition for 24 hours. A creature can benefit from the hex twice in 24 hours, once for each of 2 different conditions. That could be very handy. If we're dealing with an issue, we're getting sickened or nauseated, I can start protecting people. The magical resilience nature of dragons, causing the creature to become immune to magical sleep effects for a number of rounds equal to the shaman's level. Also immune to paralysis for the duration. One creature benefited from the... So once in a 24-hour. Okay. Secret. Oh, meta. Could have meta magic. The warded creature receives a +2 deflection bonus AC and a +2 resistance bonus on saving throws. The ward lasts until the warded creature is hit or if it... Oh, it's only till they're hit? Not that good. The shaman can cause fate to twist so that it benefits a creature within 30 feet for 1 round. Whenever that creature is targeted by an effect that requires an attack roll, including weapon attacks, the attacker must... they have disadvantage. Okay. The duration of the hex is extended by 1 round at higher levels. Hexes that affect fortune hex, such as Cackle, also affect protective luck. This seems like something we can do more than once per day, because it's only for 1 round at a time. Shaman's nails are long and sharp and count as natural weapons that deal D3 point of damage, or a D2 if they're small. -2 penalty to armor class and CMD for a number of rounds equal to the shaman's level. Successful will save reduces it to just 1 round. 8th level, the penalty becomes -4. Whether or not the save is successful, a creature is affected by a hampering hex cannot be the target of the hex again for 24 hours. The shaman incites a creature within 30 feet to a primal fury. The target receives +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, a +2 resistance bonus on saving throws against fear, for a number of rounds equal to the shaman's wisdom modifier. At 8th and 16th level, the bonus increases by 1. Once a creature has benefited from the fury hex, it cannot benefit again for 24 hours. Again, once a day. Diseases, inhaled poisons, and noxious gases effects, such as sticking cloud, are negated in a 10-foot area or around the shaman for a number of minutes equal to a level. Duration does not need to be consecutive, but it must be spent in 1-minute increments. Effects caused by spells whose level is more than half the shaman's class level are unaffected. That's fair. So level 6 and above spells will still affect them. I think I might go for that. Mainly because if we end up having an issue where we're dealing with those kinds of gases again, she casts that and we don't have to worry about it. Although they're not that big an issue anymore. Your skill with the favorite weapon can frighten enemies, but while wielding the weapon which you have weapon focus, you can perform a bewildering show of prowess as a full round action. Make a persuasion intimidate check to demoralize all foes within 30 feet that can see you. It seems like a fitting thing for her character. I feel like her character would go for that one. Target takes a -2 penalty on the following AC, ability check, attack roll, saving throws, or skill. Lasts for a number of rounds equal to 3, plus wisdom modifier. Wisdom saves go down to 1. And the mind effect. This is a mind affecting effect. At 8th level, the penalty increases to -4. So it'd be -4 to Armor class. That's super tempting, actually. She could start giving -4 armor class to things we have a hard time hitting. The shaman touches a willing creature, including themselves, granting a battle ward. The next time a foe makes an attack roll against the target, the ward activates, granting a +3 deflection bonus to the creature's AC. Each subsequent time she is attacked, the deflection bonus reduces by 1 until it's gone. The ward fades when the bonus is reduced to 0, or after 24 hours, whichever comes first. At 8th level, the ward starting condition is +4, 16th +5. Can only be done once per day. That's not bad either. If we had that early on, that would have been awesome. I think I'm going to go Evil Eye. She gained Heal. Heal enables you to channel positive energy into a creature to wipe away injury and affliction. Immediately ends any and all of the following adverse conditions. Okay. I can't read everything. And if I put the button, it just goes away. Oh, do you have to hold it? There you go. Healing, okay. Ability damage, blinded, confused, dazed, dazzled, diseased, exhausted, fatigued, nauseated, poisoned, sickened, and stunned. It also cures 10 hit points of damage per level, up to 150 at 15. Heal does not remove negative levels or restore permanently drained ability scores. Used against an undead, heal instead acts like harm and blasts them to high hell. And she's got aspect of the wolf as well. All right, Wendiweg.
I'll prove I'm the best.
All right, she's a ranger. She's getting more rangery. Why I don't know what I want her to have. I kind of want to up her strength, but I kind of want to up her dex. Bonus spells based on wisdom score. She is using a compound short bow, which is her favorite weapon too. We'll go dex. All right, she gets 4 points. Stealth, athletics. She knows nature, and she's perceptive as fuck. She's got camouflage. At 12th level or higher, a ranger can, as a move action, use the stealth skill to hide in any of the favorite terrain in combat. Her favorite terrain is caves. She's got another one I can't remember offhand. She worships Lamashtu. Lamashtu. So demons are her favorite enemy. Underground is her favorite terrain. And the abyss is her favorite terrain. Because she's a demon hunter. Now that she's turned from fighting...
You need me. Good.
Now that she's no longer trying to fight or work for the demons and she's been turned against them, she's made them her favorite class. All right. We give him con. He goes from 119 to 131. That's a lot of hit points. Again, 12 more. Plus his other stats are already really good. All right, 2 points. He gets mobility and stealth. He's trying to be a good companion for his master. All right, land. A Zen Archer land. All right. Oh, okay. That would give him a +10 will save. Which gives him +1 to his lore, nature, religion, and perception. Kind of want to put it into Dex, but it's a waiting game then for the next stat boost, right? You get it every 4 levels, I believe. So next would be 16, and then it would be 20. So either he's getting will on his 20th level, or he's getting his final dex boost at 20th level. I think we're going to go wisdom. All right, he gets 3 points. He's going to be perceptive. He's a very good hunter. Okay. After that, he's got 2 points. I'm thinking. I don't think he really needs any more mobility or athletics. Like, he stays at the back of a fight and shoots things with a bow. We could give him more nature or world. I think stealth, actually. Let's get him some stealth. He's got +10 stealth now. That's a lot of speed. I was kind of hoping it'd be like he acts as though he's under a haste spell. Not quite what it is. Restoration could be super handy. What's wholeness of body? Spending 2 points from the key pool as standard action can heal number of hit points of damage equal to the monk's level. So we already have a lot of healing thanks to Camellia. I don't think we need that one. What does Diamond Body do? A monk gains immunity to all kinds of poison. Or bark skin. You know, immunity to poison is nice. That restoration, though, spending key points and being like all temporary ability damage, permanently drained, or all and restores all points permanently drained from a single ability score. Also eliminates any fatigue or exhaustion. We have people that can cast restoration, but having another source that could do it repeatedly, if needed. How often do we actually suffer from poisons, right? Also, dispels temporary negative levels or 1 permanent negative at level. That's pretty big. So I think we're taking restoration. Plus 15 and 10. 14 to 21. Yeah, I wish we had another hat to give hit points, but we don't. We need to get an extra cloak of resistances going. And maybe bracers of armor class. Like a +2 at least gets them over 30. Like Bismuth has been doing a lot for us, so. And Olbrich. Our shifter. Strength. Alright, you got athletics, mobility, nature, and perception. Actually, no. I don't need any more. Like, we got plus 18. Let's get some stealth just in case. There we go. And aspect of the wolf. Just because, why not? Okay, let's make a save real quick.
Our path leads on.
All right.
I will guide us.
No, that's the thing. We put it back because the guy attacked. I remember now. The brazen whip. While this item is active, all creatures summoned by the wearer gets 1 extra attack per round. However, the wearer is also slowed. Then the slope spell. What does that do? -1 penalty to armor class. And affected creature moves and acts at a drastically slower rate. Creatures affected by a spell are staggered. Additionally, it takes 1 penalty, -1 to AC, and attack rolls. Reflex saves as well. Slow creature moves at half normal rate. What does stagger do? On its turn, the unit can either move or attack, but not both. Ooh, that's rough. You can't move and attack? Alright, so that taking that one pissed off that one thing. Okay. We get ourselves an agate earring, 21 gold coins, clear quartz, and 2 bloodstones. Someone brings flowers here. The leader guy, but he doesn't realize. I was hoping you'd focus back on the character. Oh, I can bring up... Huh. I can bring up this still. Alright,
Without a doubt.
Here we go. Like, even this is larger. The somber, scarred warrior guarding the gates to the settlement almost chokes when he sees you. Stop! Stop, you monster! You've come some nerve here. Just showing up inside the walls of Winter Sun like this. Why are you glaring at me? Do you think you can avoid the wrath of the Lady of the Sun? Who are you calling monster? This is a very nice group of warriors and they're a very nice dragon. But this nice dragon can take a chunk out of anyone who calls her friends bad names. Camelia's voice is low and thrumming with anticipation. What did you call me, commoner? I'd like you to say it once more. Say that one more time. Or what? Wonderwake smiles broadly, lays her hand on her weapon. Mistress, may I? Finian, the talking weapon. Is this how guests are welcomed in Wintersun now? I remember you used to be famed as a most hospitable clan. People used to say visitors to Wintersun never leave empty-handed. What happened? There may be a war going on, but the spirits won't praise you for turning it feral on folk. Ulbrich. Who told you that hogwash about the Wintersun? Someone having a laugh at your expense, friend. 100 years later, the Wintersun clan is still the same. Same hideous mugs, same filthy clothes, and same as before. The stench of unwashed armpits hits you from 100 paces away, and they even greet their guests the same way, with spits and insults. Finian the Tucking Whipin says, oh, come on, everybody knows there's bad blood between the Olesk and Wintersun clans. Way back when, somebody hoarded the good land or stole a cow, and that was that. Enemies for 100 generations. But I've heard only good things about this clan. I reckon they've as much good to say about the Olesks as you do about them. You're right, except when they talk, they lie. Ha! But when I talk about those unwashed windbags, I'm speaking nothing but truth. I know nothing of this place. Who are you and what is this settlement? I am the Knight Commander of the Crusaders. I've just come from Dresden and want to talk to whoever's in charge. Good. Chew is also good. Why are you talking to me as though I'm a demon? We're not demons. We might be uncouth, unwashed morons, but we ain't demons. There we go. Sorry, I just had to adjust the chat thing. All right. Are you always so hostile to travelers? I just wanted to visit your settlement. An ordinarily traveler who's just calmly roaming around demon-controlled lands, looking like you've just clawed your way out of the abyss yourself, and you're wondering why we don't trust you? The warrior reaches for his weapon. Clear off, lying demon scum! Stop, children of Wintersun. The voice, soft and stirring, is coming from a statue adorning the gate. Stop. Do not raise your weapon. Let them pass. This creature is my guest. I shall keep an eye on her. None can harm the children of Wintersun within my domain. The warrior's face hardens. What? Let this monster into the village? When we're the last place standing against the demons now that Dresden's fallen? But Dresden's not fallen. We've resurrected her. You heard the Lady of the Sun, dimwit. Let her pass. What's this demon going to do to us anyway? The Lady of the Sun's protected us all these years, and no abomination from the abyss has ever captured Wintersun. And it's not going to happen today either. He squints at you grimly. Sounds like a demon's already in the town. Suddenly, you hear a crash and screams from somewhere beyond the buildings. Then comes a call of warriors to me. Both guards throw a final steely look at you before leaving their posts and running towards the commotion. Only the wooden idol now remains to watch over the settlement.
Forwards.
We got some edible moss, some flour, some cheese, and purifying solution. I noticed that when we're looting, it doesn't actually slow down the game. Shouldn't it be pausing it? For sure, I'm 15 gold. It's a shame Maharavok is the only one who's seen the castle in the clouds. I wish I could catch a glimpse. Wow, look how large the print is during that. No wonder they have it go the whole way up and down. It's a shame Myra Vox only wants to see. I wish I could catch a glimpse of the lady's palace.
We march ahead.
All right, we got 3 mutated fish, 3 tainted fowl, a purifying solution, an old smoking pipe, and 4 gold. You know what? I think I do like that it only is there when we actually need it.
Our path
All
leads
right,
on.
potion of bold strength, incense, sharp claw, wooden spoon, and a demonic heart. 3 eggs, 2 butters, milk, and purifying solution. The more purifying solution, the better, honestly.
I will guide us.
There's a demon in the city. And a babao. The babao. No crowding here, good neighbors, no crowding. A babao demon holding a pretty flower basket flashes a predatory grin. Poor Dar is not himself. He lost his family in Dresden and has been drowning his grief in wine for a few days. He always picks fights when he's drunk, and you know what the stonemason's fists are like. He's using magical weapons there. One's in flame and one's wreathed in darkness. He killed the boy, cried the voice from the crowd. Make way, neighbor, or put him in a cellar to sleep it off. Babao turns around and hisses at the culprit, a huge Baelor at whose feet a young barbarian is lying covered in blood. I'm so tired of you, neighbor Dar. Go home and stop ruining the fun for the rest of us. What's he doing? Hitting the poor flower girl. Dar, wake up. The Lady of the Sun won't have things like this happen in winter, sun. Ooh, a silver dragon. Metallic dragons are normally creatures of good. What the demon is going on here? A tall warrior with dark hair and gray eyes stands between the humans and the roaring Baelor. He looks the fiend right in the eye. Are you forgetting where you are? These lands are protected by the Lady of the Sun. Behave, or I, Marlavok Grunhorn, will throw you out of my town. And 2 of his guards are demons. Shit's going down. Seems to me that demons bewitched this entire settlement so that people see outsiders as demons and demons as friends and humans. Baelor Darazan. The Baelor's laughter is moving. You really think your beloved beauty can do anything to me? If ever I wanted to, I could break her neck, and yours, and your little worms, and the neck of a very puny little human in the district. And then I'll pay you a visit to the castle in the clouds. Clear out every sunny little follower. I'm sick of this game anyways. I'm leaving. For now. Hey, Bailey Darazan, want to try breaking my neck? You'll find it very sturdy. It'll probably get you killed for the attempt, but I'm willing to go down and try. Meravok, go about your business now. There's nothing to gape at. A person just as far as they are concerned, some normal person just disappeared. Poof! And I know they know about magic, like the magic's not a secret in this world, but still, that's not normal random person behavior. He also called it a game, like this game. So are the demons going along with it because they're having fun? The warrior bends down and picks up several of the flowers from the basket belonging to the babao. He notices you and his expression hardens infinitesimally. A guest of my lady. I am the chief of Winterson clan. You can take a look around if you wish, but you must visit me in the clan hall. It would be rude of you not to pay a proper visit to the master while you're in his house. Okay, but this is a town, not a house. If I visit your house, I'll visit you. If not, fuck you, asshole. You're in bed with demons. Probably literally, because I'm thinking that he fell in love with a demon. She's playing this whole thing and set up all the spells. We found a desecrated frickin'... Like back where I went when I walked back and picked up the stuff. There's a shrine that got flowers have been dropped on. Statue of the Lady of the Sun. And it's been desecrated with the body of 6 missing crusaders. So this town is up to no good. You're a bad man, and your dragon's bad too. But she did land very prettily on the tower. Maybe we could build a little tower like that for me and Dresden, so I can practice landing prettily? What the poxy is going on here, people? Too much henbane and mushroom liqueur? I knew Winter Sun was a clan of fools and lowlives, but this... Hold your tongue, beast, or I will cut it down to size. Don't you dare go besmirching our clan's name. Don't even utter it with your vile mouth. Why shouldn't I just beat the answers? I came here to find out who killed my crusaders. Their bodies are lying at your shrine by the lake. Marvok frowns. The lady's shrine is sacred to all the children of Wintersun. If someone has desecrated it with murder, they will be punished. You're changing the subject. I'm not used to talking in the middle of town square. Come to my hall, honored guest. We can speak there. Demons are walking around your town like it's a home away from home. His mouth twists like he's biting back a retort. He desperately wants to deliver. In that case, shouldn't thanks be in order, demon? If not for the kindness of the lady, you would have been killed on the spot. I accept your invitation, master. Very well. I'll be expecting you. He nods and walks off, tension radiating from him with every step. Wendueg's eyes are calculating as she watches the barbarian walk away. He's not a bad chief. Strong, wrathful, knows how to command. Not as good as my mistress, but still, I'd take him for a night or two. Yep, just got the Winter Sun. Shit is fucked up here. They're in bed with demons. And they think we're demons. I'm wondering if the Lady of the Sun, who normally protects them, but the shrine's been defiled with murder, right? I wonder if someone, like a demon's now posing either as the Lady of the Sun or someone that the chief fell in love with and beguiled him and the entire town. There's unique dialogue if you have a ruse chalet. Should we change our group to bring Aru with us? Ooh. I'm liking my party right now. We got Wendueg, one dog, because of course one dog's with her. Me, my horse, and my dragon. We then have Lan, Camellia, Aldrig. Who's the last one? Wendueg, Camellia, Lan, Aldrig. Woljif. I'd be willing to swap Woljif out for a root chalet, but then we'd have like 3 archers, and that's a lot of bows. Mind you, we have enough animals to keep the front. Like, we're basically at a party of 10 right now. Like, it's redonkulous. But it's also fun. All right. Trying out playing with the controller. I like the UI better with the controller layout. I just wish we could still use keyboard and mouse and just have the UI of the gamepad. So us being here, is it too late for us to have a root chalet? Or is this the point she would have had unique dialogue? Because we can swap, we could probably go swap out It'd take like days though, wouldn't it? And in the meantime, the demons are walking this town. She would have had it already? Some of it, okay. So she sees the demons, is what you're saying. Mind you, right now our entire party is under true sight. So our party sees all the demons too. I'm guessing that we probably would have seen it anyways. I'm thinking the people of the village are bewitched, not us. But maybe it's because we have true sight. Yeah, what do you think of this weird layout? Isn't that funky? I really like having them all over on the side there. They're larger, easier to read, and the way it lines it up where it's like the person and their summons. Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it? This should be an optional thing that you could turn on at any time. Play with keyboard and mouse and have it look like this. Maybe there's a mod for that. I wonder. All right. Pathfinder, Wrath the Righteous. Use gamepad UI with keyboard and mouse. How good is the controller support? Like, okay, is that the keyboard controller? What do you think? How to use gamepad as a mouse and keyboard? No, I want to use mouse and keyboard as a gamepad. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's so good. And the only thing is text is a lot larger. Right. Right. Gamepad UI with keyboard. Yeah, check this out. Any mod to get that sweet gamepad UI for portraits? Oh, it's for Kingmaker, but I love the portrait UI and controller on the left side of the screen with companions with smaller portraits next to them. It's mastered a la Dragon Age Origins. This would also leave space on the bottom for extra ability rows and more scenes shown in general. And there's no response to this, unfortunately. Boo! I'm not the only one that prefers this. Oh, wait. Mod request. Re-enable inputs from the keyboard while in gamepad mode, right? In the settings/interface input mode, you can find the controller-only setting. This prevents the UI shift, but it also disables keyboard inputs. It seems like that's the case. I'm constantly finding Wrath of the Righteous stuff in the Kingmaker spots. Alright. I've got a G30. I think this might be for a different game, though. Yeah, he's saying Skyrim. I'd see it there now. Boo. What's this one for? Baldur's Gate 3? No. Boom. Why is it? I'm guessing there's no way for it. You play Pathfinder with a controller. How to enable character retrain. No. Like they're showing like that kind of thing for other games, but not for Pathfinder. All right. Well. Yeah, it won't let me change. Maybe something in the setting will. Where is it? That's graphically. This is probably just going to be display settings and not like the UI stuff. Yeah. Normally, I have to improve, like increase the font size, but with gamepad,
Our
the font
time
size,
has come.
like look how big the font is already. That's the default, and when it was 20% bigger, it was almost too big. You can leave it pinned up if you want, or you can have it like change its size. You can still, like, they still give you an option to have the left stick. Control that. So right stick is the camera rotation. Left stick is it's moving. Man. Like for the highlights. Like I like this layout. I just wish that I could still use keyboard and mouse.
Well?
Alright. Drop a quick save. We gotta go talk to that guy. Right, that's that ghost item. We can leave that there. Is it present? Wait,
The spirits guide me.
Together we stand.
Let me tend to your wounds, brave warrior. You say you were guarding Dresden when the demons came. The bell's lying.
Without a doubt.
Ooh, we got 3 of those and some of those. Spices and flame tongue. Old map, carved urn, bottle of oil, 9 gold.
Forwards.
Oh, here we go. Gizmera, a woman with a wreath of long dark hair, stands by the statue. Carefully touching the wood, her long fingers slide along the smooth surface, searching for cracks and scratches. As you approach, the woman startles, tosses her head back, and you see her eye sockets are empty and scabbed over like old scars. Who's there? A stranger. I don't recognize your footsteps. I'm a guest of the great lady. She invited me to visit Wintersun. At the mention of the lady, the blind woman's expression relaxes. She shrugs her shoulders and dryly responds, "A guest of the Lady of the Sun is a most desirable guest in Wintersun. What do you want from me? Who are you? What happened to your eyes?" "My name is Gizmera. I was the senior wood shaper in Wintersun, a wood carver or sculptor, as you'd call it. My level of skill is not bestowed on everyone. We wood shapers do not consider wood to be just a material. We do not make something out of it. We give the wood a new birth, reveal its beauty in a new form. I came from an ancient line of craftsmen and women, and I swear that I have done everything to avoid bringing shame to my ancestors' memory. I strove to preserve beauty even in the midst of chaos, which is what the demons had turned Sarkoris into, aided by the traitor Arilu. But one day, my gift failed me. At the request of Mahavok, our clan chief, I was tasked with carving a statue of the Lady of the Sun. But no matter how hard I tried, instead of a beautiful elf, My chisel again and again revealed a hideous monster in the wood. There we go. That's why. There's the proof. She might have been under the effects of a spell and saw a beautiful elf, but her gift knew that is not what she was seeing. Marvok flew into a rage when he saw my work. Her eyes... Gemersha says her voice quieter now. They personally cut out my eyes as punishment, and journeymen were given the task of finishing the statue. The clan did not turn its back on me, of course. The children of Wintersun do not drive out their own, even those who have transgressed before the entire community. They allow me to do simple carvings and to take care of the statues. That is how I have lived since that day. It is stomach-turningly savage what was done to you. But what did you expect? You disrespected a lady who was your social better. Many nobles in Mendev would raise their swords to you for insulting their lady in such a fashion. But she didn't. She couldn't stop it from happening. Her gift was manifesting truth. These aren't the actions of a Sikorian chieftain. Not even the actions of a backwater despot or bandit lord. Only a madman could do something like this. Or a man bewitched. I think we know what's going on. Can you tell me more about the settlement? This place was once the capital of the Wintersun clan. Yes, the capital. In the glory days of old Sarkoris, the clan controlled vast swaths of land with several settlements, many farmsteads. But when that accursed Arilu opened the world wound, the clan began to wither, like a sapling that's been chopped at the roots. Then the world wound opened even wider, and the blight reached these lands. The children of Wintersun either died defending their home, or left in search of a better life elsewhere. In the end, all that was left was this one settlement. Only the toughest, most stubborn people were left, the ones who were prepared to survive and defend their land to the last breath. But even they would have perished if not for the Lady of the Sun. Since she came here, demons haven't dared to attack Wintersun. Life is hard, the soil was weak, and the animals hunt few and far between, but it is our home. If we leave our homes and we stop singing our songs, the memory of Sarkoris will die too. A small settlement surrounded by demons, crumbling but not yet broken. A place where dark deeds are happening. It's all so familiar. Something tells me that Wintersun had its own traitors, Wenduag, too. As he glaring daggers at Wenduag the whole time, no doubt. So that is how it is, Elora said. The Orlesks had an old feud with Wintersun, but that doesn't mean you deserve such a fate. What did he feud over? Was it a quarrel over some pastures, or was it something serious? Shows what you know. Pastures are a serious matter, but it's not just that. I remember this one time when these scoundrels... He stops himself and waves his hand. Yeah. That is... like it matters now. It's all in the past. Water under the bridge. What sense is there in dredging up old grudges? Can you tell me of the Lady of the Sun? Mahevok, the leader of the Wintersun clan, met her on a hunt many years ago, when he was a young man. People say it was love at first sight. And the Lady of the Sun left her magical castle in the clouds to live with Mahevok in a humble hut. The Lady of the Sun is a powerful sorceress. She gave Mahevok his hunting dragon, has protected Wintersun against the demons all these years. Ever since she came here, not a single demon has attacked this place. The settlement lasted the better part of 150 years before this current leader found a girlfriend that happened to be a demon and bewitched him and the rest of the clan. Why would she walk us in if she's not a true... Does she think she's going to be able to get the commander of the crusade? She probably assumes we're going to be under the effects of her spell. Oh. I wonder if it's too recent, so it can't be that one that demon with no eyes. What's her name? That was in love with Staunton. Marvet? Oh no. I'll call her Margot. I can't remember offhand. But the ID Monago. That's it. I was close. I was close with Margot, right? It's too soon to be Monago, unless she was, you know, messing up Staunton and someone else on the side. But maybe it's another one like her. That entire race is very much that kind of seductress thing, right? Magic users are feared in Sarkoris in the old days, and for good reason. If you remember the cursed witch who brought all of these calamities down on us, but we trusted the Lady of the Sun, accepted her as our protector, although it was not an easy decision. I've been wondering whether this self-proclaimed lady is an Oglin or a sorceress. Turns out she's both. She's beguiled the chieftain, took his mind, and put a spell on the whole village too. Oh, just wait till I get my hands on her. Even he knows what's going on. And this was a man that couldn't recognize and believe the fact that he slept for over 100 years as a statue. Like, come on. That one we had to club it over his head before he realized and accepted it. Oh, we're about to go into ads. So for those of you who are watching that, I'll wait for the ads to end before continuing. I don't want anybody to miss it. If you're not subscribed, you'll be getting ads in a few minutes. So I apologize, but it makes it so that when people show up, they don't get pre-roll ads. 3 minutes of ads every hour. And even though I've only done it, and I have small audience numbers, I've only been doing it for like 2-3 weeks, I've already made $5. Isn't that so much? It does support the channel, and it keeps the pre-roll ads at bay, which is the main thing. Might be a good time. I want to, you know what? Since it is the ad break, why don't we all, anybody who needs it, quickly take a break to go, bathroom break, get up, get a drink, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do. I'm going to get the keyboard off my lap for now. And I'll be right back. This way, nobody's missing anything. Yeah, let me throw on proper music while I'm gone. All right. Sorry that took so long. Looks like the ads are already over by about 10 seconds or so, maybe a minute. All right. Shall we get back to the game? This is the part I'm worried about. There's something strange going on in Wintersun. Your fellow villagers call me a monster, while they themselves converse with demons like it's nothing. I've been looking for missing crusaders and found their bodies at the shrine of the Lady of the Sun. Bodies at the shrine? That is very strange. The children of Wintersun are no enemies of the crusaders, and no one would dare sully the Lady of the Sun's shrine with blooded allies. Marhavok always keeps the shrine adorned with flowers for the lady, along with his trophies, slain demons. So the only reason she doesn't realize we're demons is because she doesn't have her eyes. Something strange going on here. Your fellow villagers call me a monster while they themselves converse with demons like it's nothing. Demons? Within these walls? That's not possible. The Lady of the Sun promised to protect us. Besides, the settlement has old rune stones that start to flicker when demons approach. Even if the monsters had tricked us somehow by disguising themselves, the stones would have warned us about the danger, and my people wouldn't be caught dead chatting to our sworn enemies. Gizmera frowns at as though puzzling something out. Diplomacy check 23. The only thing I don't like about this, usually it'd allow me to see how much that would be. Open glossary. Open glossary does that. Okay, there we go. We got a plus 20 to do this. Man, I wish the game would allow us to do guidance on these things. So as long as we roll a 3 or higher, 90% chance. We have a 90% chance to get this. Oh man, I'm glad I'm so persuasive. Help me get to the bottom of what's going on in Wintersun. The future of the clan might depend on my actions. Ah, she said the wrong word there. Should be our actions. It's not my actions. I'll play a part, I'm sure. A big part because she's blind and don't want her to get hurt. But it will be our actions. Because she'll be helping. Success! Girl. The woman sighs heavily, clenching her fists. I'm taking a huge risk talking to you, stranger. Marhavok's angels is terrifying to behold. But I simply need to know what's happening to my clan. I have to risk it. The woman is silent for a while, gathering her thoughts. Listen, stranger. There's something odd happening in Wintersun, it's true. The Lady of the Sun promised us protection, and demons truly have never attacked the settlement. But there are visitors that come here from the outside. They come often. They look like crusaders, merchants from Mendev, scholars from Absalon, or kin of Our Lady from her castle in the clouds. Some of them even live here long term, and every single one of them acts strangely. They talk to us like there's some great joke, and we're not in on it. And sometimes there are rougher types who just do something wild. Yeah, we just saw that. Someone just killed a person. I've tried broaching the topic with people I trust, but they either don't believe me or they're afraid to speak openly. Marhavok does not permit any doubt about him, or the Lady of the Sun, or her guests. And there's something else. Grief wells up in the woman's voice. Every few years, someone in the village goes mad. It's usually one of our guards or hunters who go out on forays to kill demons. They either start weeping, begging for forgiveness, or they attack their neighbors. The clan doesn't turn its back on its children. That's why these mad people are only put outside the settlement walls. But everyone now believes they're beyond helping. They are mad and angry at the entire world. A secret horror gnaws at the souls of Wintersun. But I cannot see it or find out what it is. And I don't know how to help you solve it, friend. All I can give you is this piece of advice. Check our rune stones. They should warn us about demons in the vicinity. And if they are not doing that, then there is some evil at work. If you want answers quickly, go straight to Mahovik. He is the only person who has been to the castle in the clouds, and even he had a key. Had a key to it hidden somewhere. Okay. And he even had a key to it hidden somewhere. He knows more than anyone else, but watch yourself. Mahovik is a mighty warrior, quick to anger and ruthless. And the limits of the Lady of the Sun's powers are entirely unknown. Let them try. My attack griffin will take out your leader before he can even fart. He'd probably fart in fright because he's about to empty his bowels in fear. And it'd be just the fart coming out before the shit dropping in his pants, of course. But by that point, he'd already be dead and gutted, so, you know, we don't have to worry about it. Yep. That's my oblivious belief in the group. And honestly, if he couldn't, the rest of the group is pretty OP. Thank you for talking to me. Farewell. Alright. Okay, quick save. Unsounded alarm. Yasmir, okay, explore the village, examine the rune stones. Alright. I don't see anything on the map about rune stones. Or points of interest would probably be what they're doing. So we probably haven't seen them yet. Ooh, animal hide, handful of gems, gold coins. Yoink. Or Gizmira.
Our path leads on.
Her chieftain had her eyes removed because he didn't. Oh, AC 26. Because he didn't like the way that she carved something. Knowledge Arcana. Oh wait. Camellia. Action bar. Oh man. I'm used to her having that extra bar that pops up. Alright. Where's guidance? There it is. Guidance. On. Oh wait, what character? Okay. Skills, right? So her Arcana knowledge is next to nothing. We got a 14, 16. My horse doesn't know Arcana. I'm world knowledge now, not Arcana. So when do I? Nope. So Woljif is our best so far. Lan? Nope. Oldrig? Nope. So ooh. We only have a plus 14 Arcana. And we gotta get 24. This is gonna be like a 50-50 toss-up. We can have Ivu do it. Her head looks way too long in that shot. Something looks off about that, doesn't it? We'll give her guidance, so it's a plus 17. It'll give us the best chance at actually getting it right. She's a havoc dragon. She likes causing crazy havoc. All right. I wish we were able to change characters without having to pop up the cards. Like, I like the card system overall, but I love that it shows their hit point numbers there. I love a lot of it. Like, it's a lot easier to read, but things are kind of broken up. You don't get as much information per screen. If we went to equipment, like, you can see the overall there. If I want to equip something, oh, where is it? only shows you what they're like. It filters everything for you to begin with. But everything's zoomed in more and larger. I like it, but at the same time, I do wish, like, as good as I like the larger picture, great. But you know what they could do? They could slide it to the edge so it lines up with the left side of the experience bar. And then they can take the strength, dex, con, int, wisdom thing underneath and slide that so its right side lines up with the right side of the experience bar. And we don't need to have strength, like the full words spelled underneath it. Because people know what STR, DEX, CON, INT, WIS, CHA, they know what that is, right? So then it would fit there perfectly. You could then take what's above me and behind me and have that below it, and then have it kind of mirror the original one. Because as it is, if you want to see what equipment there is, like, here's everything that she can equip, my character. I kind of like Crushing Cold, Demon Stare. Oh shit, I'm still using that, have that great sword. Whoops, I better put my weapon back on. And I can cycle the weapon set. I like how zoomed in everything is here. Like, look at what a great view of my character we get to do now. You don't normally get that. And I think there's a way that shows all the inventory too. Where is it? Like, you can go inventory. Now there's everything in my inventory. We can go through and find out what we've found and stuff. But it would be nice to see everything more at once. It's weird that they've limited things, but it still works. Yeah, like it's more digestible in this manner. I bet if I had only played this way, I probably wouldn't even think twice about it. The only reason I'm like kind of second guessing, I'm so used to having everything there and kind of bombarding me. So it's like that's the only thing, but can't complain. I'm not weird. Oh shit, I don't have my shield on. Okay, 1 second. Oh, it changed grip. 200. 1. So does it? Okay, is that icon there mean I'm using one hand, and that's now using 2 hands? Because it's not changing the information about attack and damage in that. And now I don't have a choice. So. My AC's back up to 33, though. Like, look how close we get to zoom in on my shield now. I love it. I do like it. Especially when you come over to, like, the character page. I like how large the pictures are, how easily to read everything. And then you can go to your, like, my skills. Everything's nice. It's all in a lineup right there. Nice, large, clear text. Here's everything, all the effects. The banner, the pasta, the light, delay poison, see invisibility, protection from arrows. All my abilities. Wait, I have immunity to blindness, paralysis, and damage reduction of 5 over null. I think because of blindness and paralysis protection, or immunity, I should say, I might need to give my cloak to somebody else. Because I think that's like half of its powers. Like, admittedly, the cloak is insane. My cape, or it might be a cape. The Morta, it's super powerful and getting stronger. The Ghost Rider's mount speed is increased by 40? At 14th level, it becomes airborne? What? My ghost is going to be airborne? That's so cool. Flying ghost horse. It's got 20% concealment. This is awesome. There's abilities about my class that I didn't even realize. A frightful gaze. At first level, a Ghost Rider can use the ability on opponents within 30 feet as a standard action. Creatures within the range must succeed a will save of DC plus half Rider's level plus Charisma modifier, or be paralyzed in fear for 1 round. Basically, I'm in the middle of a fight. I just stop and give someone like the, "What do you want?" And they're like, pissing their pants like, "Oh, fuck. Why'd I get their attention?" I might need to use that more often. Although, what was my, I got a +4. So that's now a DC 20 skill check. There's everything about my mythic class all laid out. And it's not so small. What I like about it is the text isn't so small. A lot of the time, the text is really small when you're doing the game's normal UI. There's everything about me attacking. DC, my touch AC is 16. All my will saves, fortitude. My speed is garbage in this armor. Ranged attacks, my proficiency, damage reduction. 10. So I got 10 magic and melee. And then I got 5 over everything, and then 5 over magic. Interesting. I think the shield gives me the magic. Where's the 10? Is the 10 the magic for the shield? Because that basically mean like arrows and other forms, whereas magic and melee attacks affect me normally. Either way. My class is laid out. I find this easier to read than that partial thing that you pull over. Again, it's just everything slightly larger and fills the screen. And then my biography shows me all my shifts. Level 1 Azada for my mythic, I guess. Overall, I like it better this way. But I do like the precision of playing the game with the keyboard and mouse. I'm so used to it. My spells. Here's the quest we're working on. Oh, the final sunset of winter. The last chapter complete the quest, or it will fail afterwards. Alright, what else? We got above the clouds. What is that, Mom? Okay, can you not put it there? Can you put it up where Milo can't get to it? Thank you. I appreciate it, but I can't have it where the dog can just go eat it. Or cats that come in and be like, "Oh, food." Thanks, Mom. No, I get it. Thank you. All right. The artist of the court wants to use above the clouds. Head to this beautiful ridge. No, that's okay. That's part of my friends, isn't it? Like my my little entourage, the free crusaders. Intimidate someone to death? You give them the evil eye, like, oh, don't make me come get you, and they just fall down dead because they're so scared. That seems a bit much, but it's funny. Matrice Ola Devara, the alchemist, is eager to see the commander at the court on the ridge. Rumor has it that she's busy working on a new experiment. Needs 30 mosaic pieces, which can be obtained by transforming items on the ridge. Which means I gotta stop selling things. Where your soul calls. Eager to create something extraordinary, the 3 Desnin adepts have devised an unusual ritual. Intended purpose to trace the commander's secret longings and teleport her to the place her soul calls for. Quite literally. Ilks, Aranka, and Wallflower are waiting for the commander's signal to begin the ritual. I held off on that, I think, because I was waiting for something. I can't remember what I was waiting for to not do that. I think just the fact that they didn't say anything about how we get back from where they're going to teleport me to. Maximize all of the crusade stuff. Yep. This is Warjiff. Well, this is what we're going to do after what we're doing right now. Okay. So we're working on the final sunset of winter. When a civilization dies, its settlements slowly turn to ruin. Like broken bones turning white in the sun. A skeleton now bereft of any kind of life. This is what's happened to Sarkoris. Alright, explorer. An unknown creature spoke with commander at the mouth of the town. We'll get to that. A blind woodcrafter told the commander about the visitors. Alright. So,
What's on your mind?
so we're on
I
her.
wonder.
And then we... Wrong button. Action
You can
bar.
trust me.
She's going to give guidance to my dragon. Here we go. Runestone. It's hard to tell just by looking at it as if it's still working. Did we fail? Nope, I think we succeeded. No, she failed! No! We got a 21 out of 26. So we were off by 5. We needed a 9 to succeed. Okay.
Open your heart to me.
Cursor's left stick. Pretty sure my character is the knowledge world.
Let us not hesitate.
Okay. I got a plus 17. Come on. 3, 11. She's a 0. She's a 0. Yeah, the dog's a 0. Land's a 0. Oh, a 4. -4 for bismuth. Yeah, okay, so it's definitely me for world. Text in Halit. Window uproots a single tree, but dies down in a thicket. Stand shoulder to shoulder with your clansmen like trees in a forest. What? The fact that we failed that runestone check,
I will guide us.
I made a quick save right before. I'm so tempted to load it up.
Without a doubt.
Did not mean to switch it there. Save the fact the dragon's really fast. Was the master's house up top here? Hush-a-bye, baby. Okay. Hush-a-bye, baby. Drift off to sleep. When you're big and strong, you'll make demons weep. Oh, just wait till your mama gets back, you little menace. I'm a neighborly woman, but you sure are a restless little thing. Alright. I think this is the leader's house up here. Yeah, clan hall.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
You don't say. This runestone was smashed and the pieces carefully hidden. We just found proof that they smashed the runestone. I'm guessing that we would have told, probably could have told the other one was smashed, but we just failed to check. My husband killed all these monsters, every single one. And you were the one who told me to marry a potter. A potter. Alright, we need a world check again.
Well,
Alright. Let's send, I wonder if he'll send my character. Yeah,
The
okay.
deed is done.
Rely on your own strength, on your cunning, on your true arrow, or on your sharp blade, on the aid of the spirits, on the vows of priests, but never rely on divination. That's right, they're anti-magic.
at your discretion.
Ooh. We got onions, butter, and milk.
If it pleases you. Now, what is that?
That, my friends, is a good time. And it's locked. Alright, we got Gilded Horn and 2 moderate potions. Knowledge Arcana. Okay, we want to Guidance my dragon. DC 27? How are we supposed to be doing this? Like, these are big DCs. This rune is a fake. It has no power to detect demons. We got it! Ivu, my darling. She rolled a 17, so we got a 34. Yay! Hey, Bubba's. Good boy. You can be so wacky and weird sometimes. Wait, there was loot up there? Okay, let me... how did I change the thing to let me move around? Click. Yeah, here we go. There was loot up here? I can click it, but I can't click and hold it and move. Like, precise it. Oh, maybe it's not up top here. I don't see any loot. I wonder if it's out, like, down here. No, wait, I see it. I see it. A rapier. +4 rapier? The Reeking Heart of Arcane? It's only 15,000, so it's probably just a regular +4. Whenever this +3 rapier is affected by any magical effect that gives it an enhancement bonus, it's increased by +1. She's able to give all kind of magic bonuses to her rapiers.
I'll watch your back.
No, you're getting a new sword, I think. So right now she's got a +2 neurotic rapier. Does D6 plus 11 damage. Critting on a 15. $60,000. Wait. It says it's $15,000 on the bottom. Here it says it's 60,000. Is this how much we paid to buy them? And the one down below, how much we get when we sell it ourselves? All right. 14 to 19 plus 21 to 16 and plus 16. Still crits on a 15 plus. But that's because she's got that keen improved critical with rapiers, right? But that should only be 15 plus should only be on a keen rapier. I'm wondering if this hasn't been updated. Tender touch. A dagger. No, it's... I'm curious.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
I'm curious if we went into the action bar and we had her use her ability. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Where we turn on the speed enhancement. I wonder, because it says it gets an extra +1. This is just attack, right? Alright, let's have her do it real quick. So it's on. Then we go into equipment. You got it there. 21 plus 16. Extra attack. Alright. So right now, weapon set 19 and 14. So yeah, it naturally is plus fire, and anytime she puts a magical effect on her sword, which she does all the time, it gets an extra +1 to hit. It doesn't seem to affect damage, but still. It's the second she turns on her lightsaber abilities, as I've been thinking of it, she gets an extra +1. It's already +1 better than what she had. The only difference is it did an extra D6 damage. So we lost a D6 negative. Also, I guess whenever she casts the vampiric touch spell, it does a D8 instead of D6. If she was using that one. I don't think she has vampiric touch. Also, look at the handle. The Reeking Heart of Arcane looks kind of funky there, doesn't it? Like, let's put this one on. Yeah, definitely different handle. Hey, Cheshire, how's it going? Oh, hopefully it's just a headache and not a migraine. But still, that's brutal. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Trying out playing Pathfinder with the gamepad because I like the user interface better. But I do miss the controls, like being able to use the keyboard and mouse. But I like
hear the
having
voice of
all
the
the characters on the
spirits.
left side like that. I don't know why that cliff is turning invisible, like it's blocking the camera. It's not.
We make a great team together.
Alright. Let's go finish exploring the town. This is the town of Winter Sun. It's been the magic so that the
spirits guide
people
me.
think outsiders are demons and that demons are friends and humans and that. And we gotta prove it to them. Bad stuff's happening. Oh, wait, I missed something over here. Apparently I missed some loot over this way too.
If it pleases you.
Where's the item? Anybody see it? Oh, I see it. Hiding behind these peasants.
I am helpful.
Let's see, we got
am
a
I
golden
not?
trinket, an animal hide, 16 gold, a regular heavy shield, and 4 cure light wounds. Not sure it was worth it. Alright. I want to check out this cave. Oh shit. I gotta be careful when I'm... The way that's set up is your left analog stick naturally controls where your people walk. So whenever I do the camera, like come here and tell them to go there, I gotta just wait and watch. It'd be nice if there's still a button that would snap this, that just focus on your characters again. They're almost here. You know what? I think we did. I think we did this cave. Now that I realize it's right behind that guy, the ghost there, where if we try to take the magic item. Yeah. To the Shrine of Gorum. Or...
The spirits guide me.
I don't know if we ended up going to the shrine or not. I know we fought our way through here. Let everybody catch up. In fact, can I maybe move as Olbray? Yeah, see, we fought the Discari and stuff. You know what? I remember this now. This is where we got that cursed greatsword. I remember now. For some reason, I thought that was in a different map before this place. And I was just misremembering. You know what? If I want to move fast, I should be my horse. Oops. My horse is super fast. I think my horse has a movement of like 90 or something stupid. 95 movement speed. Look at that. 95. That's ridiculous. I love it. I really want to take this, but then I have to fight that ghost. So here's the question. The $1 million question. Do we come over here and follow and clear out the rest of the map? Or go deal with the town and then clear out the map? I'm thinking the town first. Some of these fights have been pretty difficult fights when we came in, but we have since hit level 12. Wrong button. Oh, look. Stealth, hold position. You can link or unlink, turn on their artificial intelligence, and reorder them. I kind of like their order, actually. Okay. Okay. I guess we're going... Oh, I did it again. The only thing it's missing... Oh, not the only thing. It'd be nice if I could click and hold the button down and then slide the analog stick to do that thing where you got to pick which way the group faces. All right, we're back to town.
Forwards.
Let's go see the leader. He's a fool. Fell in love with a demon and stooped it like you wouldn't want to. Then bewitched his town. And things have gone to shit. He's not gonna like us revealing the fact that his lover's a demon, is he? Let's talk to her for a second first.
We march
Maybe
ahead.
we bring up that some of them are broken and ruined. The rune stones were broken and replaced with fakes. So, the demons truly can roam here, and no one even suspected because we had faith in the stones' warning and the Lady of the Sun's protection. The only thing we can do is go to the Marhevik and demand answers. I want to believe that he has been deceived and will act on behalf of this clan when you show him your proof. And the destruction of the rune stones is a true betrayal of the clan. About those rune stones, what were they again? There are 3 of them in total, and they're all in the village. They were erected by the great sage Sawana the Wise a century ago, the year the world wound opened. They start to flicker when demons are near, but as far as I can remember, the stones have never raised the alarm. Demons have never come near the village, thanks to the Lady of the Sun's protection. At least, that's what everyone thinks. Do you firmly believe that you saw demons within the walls of Wintersun? Find out why the stones are not giving their promised warning. And that got us an extra 1,000 experience asking her that, but not telling her that we found out that they're destroyed. All right. Suspicious, but I'll take it. More XP is good. Thanks for your talking. Farewell. You think the game would give me the ability to heal her eyes if I cast the heal spell on her? All right. Get ready for trouble.
Our path leads on.
I like this way. It's so much easier to read what characters got what abilities and everything. Oh boy, here we go.
I will guide us.
Oh, he's got his dragon there too. Is it? I wonder if that's really a silver dragon. Our dragon, like Ivu, says their dragon's bad. Also said he's bad. The mighty Marvok sits on a dais covered in pelts. In one enormous hand, he is holding a single flower, and his face wears a grim expression. We're going to have to kill these people. Circurian Ranger. Chief, we've brought the traitor. A tall female warrior drags a stumbling woman with empty eye sockets to the hall. We have several witnesses who say she was slandering the Lady of the Sun and her guests, and that she even urged her neighbors to spy on them. Hand me the axe. Marvok's voice is grim. I have been very patient with you, Gesmera. You dared to dishonor the Lady of the Sun. Our happiness and protection. You didn't repent. You only nursed your malice in secret. I see now that taking your eyes was not enough. This time, I'll take your hands. Wait, what? She wasn't bad-mouthing us. Why would she go off and talk to people about it? Finian the talking weapon. What are you doing here, you blackguard? Raising your hand against innocents? You've earned the ancestors' wrath for sure. It's a bad thing to raise your fist against the clan elder, but I really want to smack you one. So, you're Marvok, eh? Let me guess. Kavelarik's grandson. Or is it great-grandson? You have Kavelarik's impudent, shifty little eyes, and you give the same moronic orders. This is what happens when a clan decides that power should be inherited and not earned. You knew my great-grandfather? He stares at Aldbrich in surprise. The name Kvelik must have caught him off guard. Oh, of course I did. Aldbrich Odalesk knew your whole clan, from the biggest thieves to the smallest crooks. Boy, did I give you people a good walloping in the Battle of Goatford. Ha! I heard story about the Olesks. Our grandfathers told us it was a clan of drunks, liars, and half-wits. But I wasn't aware they also harbored demons. Enough of your deceit, monster. Shut your mouth and don't open it without my permission. Stop, you're being inflicted. You're busy inflicting violence on the weak and powerless while someone has destroyed your rune stones and replaced them with fakes. Chaotic. I can't do the demon path? Oh. I would have thought there would be an Azada chaotic option, but okay. Don't harm the woman. Is this how justice is always dispensed in Wintersun? I can't do the lawful. I don't want to. I gotta keep my dragon happy. I gotta go good, more good and chaotic. Just watch in silence. I think we gotta go with one. She's not lying. Our talismans have been destroyed and can no longer warn us about demons. The smashed pieces were hidden in the walls of our settlements, and replicas that have no magical properties were put in their place, my chief. Open your eyes. Can't you see what's going on under your own roof? I bet he knows. Circurian Ridge. That's a serious accusation, Chief. Permit us to investigate. We'll return shortly, and if this mad woman is lying, your punishment will be doubly justified. When Marvok gives his nod of assent, the warriors stride out of the hall. You feel the weight of Marvok's gaze on you. You succeeded in luring my guards away, but it won't change anything. It's good you came. Saves me from chasing after you all around all of Wintersun. Here in this hall is a place of power for me and my lady. I'll kill you here and then go with my people to Dresden and hand it over to its rightful masters. Warriors of Wintersun, attack! So he's planning on attacking us all along. He's got 8 magic mirrors going on. Marvok deals 0 damage to Kalavakis. Marvok deals 2 damage. Wait, what? Oh, check out the left side where it has the order of initiative. But Marvok's still shown as red. Does he have some kind of aura that deals damage? Oh, check it out. The character down there, it shows land, all the effects of his thing on him. The kitty's kind of sitting on his face, but... And it, right above me, because I pressed that, it shows every status effect that he has on him right now. The fact that he's using his quivering arrows, all the spells and everything. Oh, that's so much easier to find out stuff. Son of a bitch. This UI is way better. Why do they have the old one? Just because it's what they used to use? They should have kind of combined the two. Like, oh my god. Okay, 2d6 plus 4 minus 10 fire. So he did 6 fire damage. So he's got a fire aura on him. Is that the only thing, the reason it did it? Because it didn't say anything about attacking them. It just everybody's initiative was rolled. Yeah, let me increase the size of that. Oof, I rolled a 7 for initiative. I'm like the last one to go. I'm the last one to go. Alright, okay. I think we can verify for sure that Marvok is a bad guy in the fact that to the left of his picture over on the left there, it has a little enemy skull thing. So Marvok, a level 19 Blood Rager. Size large, got 30 fire, cold, and acid resistance. Damage reduction of 5 over null, exception, and 10 over adamantine. He's going to be a bitch to kill. However, okay, this is one way that his immunities were further down. He just barely couldn't see immunities. He can't be petrified. He's immune to magic missile, force strike, ice missile barrage, death, poison, petrified, ability score damage, and drain spell immunity. What? He's like almost untouchable by magic. He's got plus 28 to his attack. He attacks 5 times. For 16 to 33. He does a d8 plus 13, and then the damage also has 2d6 cold. He's hasted. And has fast movement. Improved initiative, improved throwing, critical throwing X, clustered shot. He's a ranged attacker too. I think I'm going to delay till Ivu, because Ivu can cast haste on everybody. Oh, the dragon. Beverak. Level 18 dragon. AC of 42. Shit. Immunity to paralysis and to trip. It's airborne. Immune to cold. Vulnerable to fire, though. I'm going to have a damn hard time hitting something with an AC in the 40s. Size is small still, oddly enough. Resist fire is a permanent effect on it, but it said vulnerable to fire. Immune to sleep, paralysis. Improved critical with its bite. It's a subtype of cold, so it's got vulnerability to fire, but it looks like they put a permanent spell of fire resistance on it. Permanently has magic armor as well. Oh, I misread that. I thought it was going from the top down, but it's going from the bottom up. So it's the things are slowly filing down. Whoops. What did I do? Oh, I accidentally went real time, I think. Yep. So next will be Wenduag will come up next, because that one will drop down to this spot. Then we'll just Bever. I was thinking the next one up was. Oh, I'm an idiot. And I just screwed up the fight. Give me 1 second. Accidentally turning it to real time and back. Everybody re-rolled initiatives. It looked like, and land wasn't where land should be. Should have us just inside the doors. Oh, no, just outside. Oh, that's okay. We're going right there. Just come over this way. It was the quick. I don't think. Did I save it to the quick save or to the trouble save after I talked to her?
We march ahead.
That didn't get us 1,000 XP that time. I think we saved to trouble last time. I'm not missing out on 1,120 XP.
Let us not.
Might not be a lot, but it adds up.
We
Yeah,
march
see, we
ahead.
talked to her this time. Thank you for talking to me. And if we go to the combat log, we gained 210, 210, and 700 XP. All at the same time, mind you. So I'm guessing that's the 1120.
Our path leads on.
Alright, well. Now that we know how it works.
I will guide us.
Alright. The Mighty whatever guy. They got her there for some reason. The chief, we brought the trailer. We have several witnesses who say she was slandering the Lady of the Sun and her guests, and that she even urged her neighbors to spy on them. Hand me the axe. I've been very patient with Gizmeralda. Deserve, but you dare to dishonor the Lady of the Sun. Blah blah blah. Okay, what we just talked about last time. Let's skip. She's not lying. Her talismans have been destroyed and can no longer warn us about demons. We'll go check it, Chief. You succeeded in luring my guards away, but it won't change anything. It's good you came. Saves me from chasing after you around all of Wintersun. Here in this hall is a place of power for me and my lady. I'll kill you here and then go with my people to Dresden and hand it over to its rightful masters. Warriors of Wintersun, attack! So he knows that we're the chief of the Crusaders, and he's helping the demons. He knows this. Deal with the rulers of Wintersun. All right, land. Well, this time I got a slightly better initiative. However, Bismuth is now a 6. Ivu's a 10. Camelia's like a... Wendewag's got a 7? She rolled a 1 for initiative. Okay. I guess the most important thing would be to get rid of as much as we can as soon as we can. Bevlarak's up next. That's going to be a pain. I hope we still have elemental resistances on. Protection from arrows, mage armor. Where's the shot? Yes. No, at the moment we do not. I wish I had her, what's her name, set that up before we came in. Alright. He has to move 24 to be able to attack the demon. Yikes. That's a long ways to go.
You've crossed the wrong line.
Reduced. But hey. Timber. Save the arrows. Can't do enough fire damage with them anyways. Alright. $29 damage to me. Why are they coming after me? What did I ever do? Besides, you know, kick major ass and make them terrified and shit in their pants and all that jazz. Alright. Oh, has to go past the dragon. And we go to say here? One. That's bullshit. One dog didn't leave the range of leave Beverak's threat range. Should never have provoked an attack of opportunity for 30 damage. Tripped him. Bye bye, Calavacus. Okay, so I can't go check there. Oh, but I can press down to inspect. Calavacus. $109 down to 98. They're hasted as well, of course. Dragon's not, thankfully. 109 hit points. Is that the one that he hit? 20. Where's the armor class? AC's 26, 24, and 80. 98. My problem with this is it doesn't say which Calavacus this one is. And when I go inspect, like when it, the 109, 98. Okay, so it does. It puts the one you're on at the top, but it shows every other bad guy as well. So this one's at 98. Okay, one dog, you're done. He just did 25 damage to land. Okay. Action bar. Frack, I forgot to turn off the greater aspect of the griffin. I was walking around with using up his time. Alright, death from above. This demon? Critical miss. Let's see. 36, 45, 32. And then we took out that demon. That demon dead. And we took out one of the mirror images on this guy. He's down to 7. Alright. Good. There we go. It's Camellia's turn. Okay. Okay, she does have her new rapier on. As a quick action, she's going to turn on her lightsaber powers, which is going to give her the effect of being hasted for attacks.
I'll cut you wide open.
Critical hit for 37. It's now at 61. Why does it keep going to Marlavok? Alright. She's done her turn. Ivu, alright. Action bar. Context menu. Where are Ivu's other? Yeah. Oh, it's the horse. I thought it was my dragon. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I thought it was Ibu. It's Jeebus. Alright. Jeebus, 3 attacks on the demon on the ground. Miss, miss, and 17. Alright. Woljif's turn. He could haste everybody. Alright. He's moved so he can
Cover
attack
me,
next
alright?
turn. Now it's Ivu's turn. And Ivu can do, hopefully. The only thing is one of our friends is out of range. Oh man. You know what's worse? I could have had him move 5 feet this way. And I think he would have been just in range then. Maybe not. It's a long ways off. The griffin won't be hasted. But everyone else will be. Which is important. The Griffin does enough damage without extra hastage. Alright. Their dragon's a bit bigger than my dragon. We're gonna have to teach them that that doesn't mean anything. Alright, it's actually my turn? Okay, challenge the dragon like a fool. And then vortex the dragon. I did put my mace back on, right? My mason shield. Yes, I did. Okay. Calavacus getting up will have so many attacks of opportunities that we should kill it.
Attack!
I just missed 4 times. Shite. That's not good. Oh shit, I'm fighting defensively. What? Why is defensively on? I guess I might as well leave it on until my next turn for the AC. I already suffered the minus. What is it? Is it every so many levels? -4 penalty on attack rolls and combat maneuvers to gain a +2 dodge bonus to armor class. If you have 3 or more ranks in mobility, you gain an extra +3. So it would be +5? Yeah, 37 AC right now. Mind you, even with an extra 4 to each roll, I don't think it would have mattered. Let's see. Yeah, I hit a 34. I would have hit 34, 40, 23, and 30. I need to try. I need to be like almost criticling to have a chance. We are fucked. I thought challenge lowered their armor class. Didn't we just get a thing that made it so if I challenged? Oh, it's everyone else. Everyone else will have a better time hitting the dragon because I'm attacking the dragon. I, however, do not get that bonus. But that's fine. As long as the dragon's armor class is lowered effectively. Alright, one dwarg. Let's see. I guess we can go point blank shot. +2 on attack rolls against this guy. Just to start, I want to take this demon out.
They'll beg me to stop.
Are you gonna attack?
I'll rip you apart!
Oh, Corey is the action. Oh god. So used to things like that being a quick, like a swift thing, but apparently that's her action. Wonderful. Bismuth. All right. $14 damage to the Calabacus. Which is now at 30 hit points and about to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 10 attacks of opportunity. Okay, more like 6, but still. If it stands up, it is screwed. And turn. We are now on initiative 27 right now. 5-foot step that way. Point blank shot. Plus 22. He hits on a 20 if I go for the dragon. Mind you, I'm threatening the dragon, so it's got that extra. He's got a better chance of hitting it, right? He might hit it on like a 16 plus. Increased chance of hitting. Extra shot. 6 attacks into the dragon's ass, please.
You
Miss.
won't survive
Miss.
me.
Miss. Shit. He didn't get the benefit of the armor class, like lowering the thing. We just got that whole challenge thing though, didn't we? Like we can challenge them. And as long as I'm challenging the thing, it's supposed to like, yeah. 12th level. Whenever Cavalier declares a challenge, his target must pay attention to the threat possessed. As long as the target is within the threatened area, the Cavalier, it takes a -2 penalty to its AC from attacks made by anyone other than the Cavalier. So it should have been an armor class of 40, not 42. It's a moot point. We still wouldn't have hit, but it makes a big effect. It changes things going forward, you know? Because, let's see. 29, 29, 28, 29. That would have been a 36, 26, 15. Like, we still would have missed them all, but it should have affected things. And even with Perfect Strike, I still missed. I might just have to focus on... What's his name? Marvok. His armor class... is not shown there? Because he's got so many effects on... have to go down. Armor class of 30. Gotta get through his little arrow thing, like magic mirrors, but...
The world in crimson!
Hey, look! We killed the demon that tried to stand up. Plus 22. Hits on a 20. All of us hit on a 20. That dragon's armor class is insane. Charge. Mirror image.
This was unexpected.
I don't want to fight this anymore. Holy shit. Boy. he's got a plus 25, which means 18 when we go to hit the dragon. That's like it's something, I guess. Seriously? A nat 1 and a 24? I guess that was a little bit better. At least we hit 1. Concealment too? Jeez. Alright, Melia's turn. Undead, evil outsider, vermin. Wait, her dog's almost dead too? When did the dog take another hit? Oh, after the guy killed Lan, he still had 2 more attacks. We are fudged. Lan is one of our best damage dealers. And he just got dropped like he's a complete bitch. Is he dead? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I just hit the wrong button. I just ended her turn. By accident. I wanted to find out if Lan is dead or just, like, at 0. Why would you go to that side when this side's available and you want to get the attacks of opportunity? I swear the game is trying to cheat to make it so that you get fucked over at times. That's 29 damage our horse just took that it shouldn't have taken. Because telling it to come attack the guy, it should have went from standing right here to this side. But no, it went to this other side, which forced it through the dragon's attack of opportunity. Alright, Woljiv. I'm not sure he can do anything either. He's only got plus 13 to his hit. Again, he only hits on like crazy pluses. Alright, I guess we'll try 5 attacks. 12, 13, 14, 3, 7. Alright. And then we'll 5-foot step away, so next time he can go help fight the other guy. Ivu. Plus 17. Also can't hurt the dragon. Well, maybe with the breath weapon. Doesn't do a lot, but might not be the best time to do it. It'd also get what's his Wolvig. Alright. Got a mirror image. Alright, so it is challenged by me. I'm pretty sure I hit on a 20. I got a 5% chance to actually hit. Yep. Ironically, right now, if I was using a sword instead of this hasted thing, like we started using this flail because the longsword radiance, it's only like a +1. It's weak compared to what everything else we have. So I started using this because, well, even though I don't have special skills to help make me better with it, it's basically always hasted. Whereas if we come look at Radiance, I guess Radiance is a +2. But we're using +3 and 4 weapons. Mind you, if I use this, I have a chance to hit on a 17+, but then again, you have to confirm crits, don't you? Do criticals that miss the confirmed crit still hit? I'm pretty sure they did in older versions, like in 3.5, I think they did. Like, you don't get the crit, but you still do normal damage, right? Because it's like, oh, that's a critical threat. I didn't critical, but you take normal damage. Because then I'd be hitting on a 17 to 20. It's better than hitting on, you know, a 20. It's 4 times better. It goes from 5% chance to a 20% chance. Alright, I can only do 1 attack, but I rolled a 15, missed. Alright. Actually, I probably didn't even roll a 15, I just hit a 15. Roll 15, plus modifiers is a 17. Target's armor class is a 42. Oh, I'm still fighting defensive. Shit, I gotta remember to take fighting defensively off next turn. Alright, the Wenduag. She's got a +23, so she hits on a 19. Any chance? Which that's her crit range anyways. Can't do Fiendish Quarry, the thing's gone. Can't attack this turn anyways, I had to fix my target. Thankfully, I'm also pretty hard to hit. I have a 40. Fighting defensively, I have a 42? How's it sickened? Oh, thanks to the +4 because I'm challenging it. The haste, fighting defensively. Against that dragon, my armor class matches it. So I just gotta sit there and keep his attention so everybody else hopefully can nick and scratch it to death. Oh boy. Alright. Wendog's turn. Take out some of these. And if we're lucky, maybe trip the guy if we ever actually hit him. Wait a minute, that was way more than 6 attacks. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? Does he get 5 attacks with each hand? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. He's got claws? I guess he's using his claws to attack us? That can't be right. He did way more than 6 attacks, though. He did like 8 attacks, I think. But I guess he can cleave. I didn't see cleaving finish as his weapon, though. Every time he acts, one of our people die. I don't like this. I can hear this group or this group. Lan is definitely down. Can I just try to heal an area? Alright, so she gave Bismuth 18, One Dog 18, Grievous 21, Ulrich 18, One Dueg 23, herself 8, me 19, Reyna 19. She healed for herself for 6. Of course, Ulrich hit the mirror image and then missed and missed. Due to concealment, it looks like. Why has he got concealment going on? He's got stone skin. Oh, he's got blur. He's under blood rage, mirror image, blur, indomitable will, haste, bark skin, stone skin, fire resist, cold resist, heroism, cat's grace, false life greater, and a shield spell, and shield of faith, and see invisibility for good measure. So I can't even go invisible and try to get a backstab or anything. It's redonkulous. My horse is down to like so little hit points. So the dragon and Lan are actually dead. Well, not actually, but they're dead for the point of he did so much damage that they're not unconscious. We can't just cast a heal spell and bring them up. We'd have to do like a life-giving spell, which we do have a couple. We have one more round to give Lan it, and then another round after that to do Ivu. So Camellia could potentially get Lan and Ivu back up, I think, with the right spell. Does she have it, though? Breath of Life. She can do it twice. Okay. So next turn we'll Breath of Life, land hopefully, and then try the dragon. Although the guy does so many attacks, I don't think it's going to matter. I don't know if we can win this fight. This is insane. Is the dragon the lady that he found, maybe? Then why would the dragon be working with demons? He's got to be working with a demon. Alright, just get rid of his magic image, horsey. Got rid of the rest of the magic mirrors and hit him once for good measure. Only did 8 damage, but it's the principle of it. Good, horsey. All right. I don't want to blur as well. All right, you're going to come after him.
Distract them for me.
It's my turn to keep trying to wail at this dragon. I don't want to be attacking it while I fight defensively. Hit for 33.
We shall overcome.
And then proceeds to miss for 3 attacks. Hey, I hit. The dragon's probably like, what? Nani? All right. Arrows would just do bigger damage if they hit. I did not mean to. I'm not used to the. I fucked up. I ended the turn again. 18, 13, 17. All misses. Alright, one dog. 3 attacks. Trip this motherfucker. He didn't trip up. He tripped up! Yes! Oh, thank goodness! He can't do the 16,000 attacks anymore. Or at least not this turn. Alright. He still has 219 health. Because he's enraging beyond his max. In situations like this, when he's got more than his max, it would be nice if it displayed how much. Okay. Pointed terrain? Alright. I guess you can come over to this side. Good dog. And they hit him a bunch! Woljif did 1 damage. Aldrig, critical hit for 48. And Wendog bit him again for another 28. Wendog. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Not to mention, let's see. Wendog already did 28 damage. So Wendog's done 54 damage to him this round. And then we did 48, and then 1. So still. He's down to 167 of the 219 he was at. All right, let's attack him. He put magic mirror back on. God dang it. 2 concealments and 1 magic mirror was it. I should have done the death from above to the dragon. Alright, Camellia. Why?
This was unexpected.
Alright. He drains 1 level? Temporarily. Alright. Horsey, please hit a couple of these mirror images. Oh, yeah. 3 mirror images go bye-bye. How's it going, Hungwell? Welcome, welcome. We're getting our ass kicked by this insane Marlovak. Marlovak and his bitch of a dragon. Bevarak. 42 armor class is hard to hit. Alright. He's still got 3 magic mirror images, though. Alright, 5 attacks. Take out 3 mirror images, perhaps? Fingers crossed? Mirror image, mirror
Time to
image.
share your
Miss,
treasures.
miss, and miss. That's 2. That's pretty good. Alright. My turn. Let me take off fighting defensively so I can attack.
Do not hold back.
I missed 4 times. So I'm trying to hit a 40 now instead of a 42 for some reason. That -2 penalty is not supposed to be for me. It's supposed to be for everyone but me. Whatever. At least it's there. Okay. Let's see. I rolled a 10, 2, a 17, and a 15. The 17. Shouldn't that been like a critical threat? Crits on a 17 to 20. So, I'm pretty sure 17 should hit then, even if she doesn't crit, right? Did I have her re-quarry the dragon? Oh! I did it again. I just wasted her turn. I gotta stop hitting select. Select's the end turn thing, and I don't know why I keep doing it. Alright, I think our dinosaur just got fucked up. Please, doggy, can you please trip him again? Concealment, mirror image. Yes! Tripped again! Which means he's going to have to get up and they'll get an attack of opportunity. And he doesn't have mirror image anymore. So he might cast it again, wasting his turn again. Oh god. Wendog, I'm loving you so much. Thank you for being here. Whoa. Yeah, it worked. It's working. I'm not sure why. How would he attacked with his what? But he put up mirror image. How did he attack after casting mirror image? You shouldn't be able to do that. Opportunity for it. Yeah, attacks of opportunity is so good. Dog did another 26. Grievous did 9. Albrecht did 23. Didn't critical this time like last time, but still. That guy is getting pretty banged up. All right. In fact, he's down to 78 hit points. Mirror image, mirror image, mirror image. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. But to hit a mirror image, you have to actually hit the guy. But the mirror image soaks the attack. So like your attack hit, but it wasn't a real image. Like it wasn't really him. So that last one, hitting mirror image, should technically have allowed for a fourth attack. Because it's as though it's like he hit, so his bite should give him a second bite. But maybe it's just that he gets to chomp twice with a single bite, and since he bit air, he doesn't get the second chomp. Either way. Freaking mirror image. And so he's getting like 8 every time. That's a dick move. Alright, Camellia. Is Lan back? Did Lan not come back? No, he's still down. He's just not dead, I guess? I guess he's just unconscious, so we could try doing the dragon. With 35. Not sure what left trigger does. Oh, it puts me to aiming at the ground instead of okay. Ivu's at 4 hit points now. Alright, Jeebus. 4 attacks. Come on, horsey. Take off at least 2 or 3 of these damn mirror images. Got 1. I guess that's better than nothing. Critical miss. Hit 1 and then miss. Alright. What just happened? Why did it just skip a turn? It just skipped, what's his name's turn? Woljif. Paralyzed for 9 seconds for some reason. If I get up, is the dragon up? 6? No, dragon's standing. Okay. Oh, because the dragon, maybe the dragon's immune to prone because of the flying thing? So 6 attacks, take off these mirror images. Ivu, come on. 1. Got 1 of them. All right, dragon. Don't ask me why. I was about to hit the A button. For whatever reason, I hit select, ending my turn. At least I'll finally remember to attack with her.
They'll beg me to stop.
She missed on a 19. Nineteens are a chance for a crit, though. Is there something in the way it talks about crits in here? Because shouldn't that have... That's just showing stuff. So my critical hits do normal damage. Is there a thing that talks about how critical hits are calculated? Is there anything in here about critical hits at all? You'd think they'd be in combat. Doesn't seem to be, though. You think it'd be listed kind of about right here? Got touch attacks, natural attacks, ranged attacks, attacks of opportunity, melee attacks. Alright. On an attack roll, one's always a miss. Okay. Your attack roll results is calculated as following: a d20 plus base attack plus ability score modifier using strength or melee. For melee attacks, dex for ranged, or others. If the result is equal to or higher than the target's number class, you scored a hit and will deal damage. A natural 1, the d20 comes up 1 on the attack roll, is always a miss. A natural 20 on the d20, it comes up, is always a hit. A nat 20 is also a critical threat. It means critical hit is possible. Would not then a critical threat of 17, should that not also be always a hit? I'm wondering if 20 always hitting and critical attack, because a lot of things have a crit of just on a 20. I wonder if they got tied together even though they weren't supposed to be now? When critical hits with critical hits you can deal increased damage if you're lucky. When you make an attack roll and get a number that lies within your weapon's critical threat range, you have scored a critical threat, meaning the hit might be a critical hit, or crit. For all weapons, a nat 20 is always a threat, but for some weapons, threat range is greater than just 20. For example, 18 to 20. You still need to make a successful hit to score a threat. A weapon's threat range is specified in its description. To turn a threat into a proper crit, you immediately make an attempt to confirm it. Another attack roll with all the same modifiers on the attack roll you just made. If the confirmation roll hits the target AC, your original hit becomes critical. Confirmation roll just needs to hit to give you a crit. It doesn't need to fit the threat range again. A critical hit means that you deal more. That you roll. Okay. Critical hit means that you roll your damage more than once with all your usual bonuses and add the rolls together. Most weapons let you roll your damage twice. Some do it, for example, 3 times. Do better damage. All right, precision. And then it goes into spell types. So it seems like if I'm reading this, if I have a threat of a 17, but a 17 doesn't actually hit, then it's not even a critical threat. That's what this seems to say. Like you only roll... A weapon's threat range is specified in its description. To turn a threat into a proper crit, you immediately make an attempt to confirm it. You still need to make a successful hit to score a threat. So, you threat on... Okay. This seems backwards to anything how I've ever heard about it being played. I've always heard if you had a critical threat at 17 to 20, a 17 is like always going to hit because you might have critical hit them. It's not like, oh, it's only a critical hit if that would have hit, but their armor class is so high that even a 17 would have hit it. It seems backwards to have it not that way. At least we found out how this game does it. Or says it does it. I'm not convinced. Give me a second. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. The crit. Threat. Attack. Always hit. Apparently no. In Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, a critical threat attack does not always hit. It only gives you the opportunity to score a critical hit by requiring a confirmation roll, meaning you still need to roll a successful attack roll against the target's AC to confirm the hit. Well, yeah, you got to confirm it, but that's confirming the critical. That means you still you have to hit for it to confirm a crit. So for 17 to be a chance to crit, 17 should always be a hit, shouldn't it? So, just for clarification, a critical threat is an auto hit, not just a nat 20? Only a nat 20 is auto hit. Okay, but I've another question. Somehow, one of the PC sees a monster from 1,000 feet away, he would have to shoot through many trees and up a cliff to hit it with a nat 20 auto hit. Okay, that question is... So, it would seem that... No, just because you have a critical threat on a 17 to 20, it doesn't always hit. That makes no sense. I swear in 3.5, it was... If you're in the critical threat, a critical threat means you hit the target, and it might have been critical. You roll then to confirm your crit hit. Oh, your hit wasn't critical this time, because I'd only get it on a 20. But that still means you had to have hit the target in the first place to confirm it. Apparently in this game, they do it the other way around. You roll, and even if you're in the critical hit threat range of your weapon, if that roll wouldn't have hit the target in the first place, in the case like we're dealing with, where I have to hit a 42 or a 40 armor class, 17 will not hit a 40 or 42, so a 17 is not even a critical threat. I could have swore it was I've only ever experienced tabletop being played the other way, where if a weapon is in a critical, like that was one of the big thing, the main reasons you wanted to have your weapons be keen, or you wanted your crit range so high. You crit on a 15 to 20. That means on a 15 plus, you hit. Like, that was a huge thing. That's increasing your chance to 25%. I'm wondering if it's just... It's making me think that maybe in my entire history of playing D&D from 3rd edition onwards, they had that fucked up. Because the person that introduced me and my friends to it conflated an always hit on the 20 with most things critting on a 20 being the same thing. So apparently just because your critical hit range is a 17 plus doesn't mean you crit on a 17 plus, or it doesn't mean you even hit on a 17 plus. Like, I'm not expecting to have 25% of my attacks be critical all the time. But in a situation like this, I would expect the fact that that should be my threat range. I would have thought, because with this longsword with a 17 plus, I can critical hit. I would have thought a 17 plus always hit the target. D&D 3.5. Do all crit threats hit? Critical hit confusion on Reddit. Critical hits. When you make an attack roll and get a natural 20, the d20 shows 20. You hit regardless of all things. It seems like that might have been conflated by a lot of people. I have some questions about critical hits. Okay, critical hits when you hit regardless of your target's armor class, and you scored a hit. The hit might be a critical hit. To find out if you've critical hit, a lot of people think a nat 20 just always hits. I personally hate that. I like the confirmation roll. But whatever. You immediately make a critical roll, another attack roll with all the same modifiers as the attack you just made. If the attack also results in a hit against the target's AC, your original hit was a critical. The critical roll just needs a hit to give you a crit. It doesn't need to come up 20 again. If the critical roll is a miss, then your hit is just a regular... Yeah, see? Just a regular hit. So in D&D 3.5, it was the way I thought. This makes sense, but what I don't understand is how a weapon like a rapier with crit on 18 to 20 factors into this. Does this mean, as per the rules above, that you would follow the same procedures for 18 and 19 and 20? Yeah, obviously. Also, this seems like a dumb question, but do attack roll modifiers contribute to an attack being a critical hit? E plus 2 attack roll. Yes! It just said with all the same modifiers. How can you... I'm maybe getting annoyed because it's tied up into my heightened emotions from this fight being so crazy. Okay. If you're using a weapon with a different critical threat range, such as 18 to 20 on rapier, only the nat 20 is considered an automatic hit and a critical threat. If you roll a natural 19, the final modifier attack roll. So this guy's here saying that it's the way Pathfinder does it. But if this is if the guy copied the manual saying then it's just a regular hit, reading this says if you have a crit threat and you confirm and the confirmation is not critical, it's a regular hit, doesn't see anything about them needing to be still a hit for the 17 and 20. So I think this reads the way we've always played it. I can see why it could have that confusion. I can see why that would be a thing. Because that makes critical, like, weapons that have increased crit modify, like, threat made them so much better because, like, you have that increased chance of hitting. It's like, now I'm guaranteed a 10, 15, 20% chance, whether you're, depending on your increased threat range, right? But nope. Let's see. Is this the person that knew from up here? Yeah. Gradenko 2000. When you make an attack roll and get a natural 20, the 20 shows, you hit regardless of the target's armor class, and it's whatever. Okay, the hit might be a critical. Okay. If the critical roll also hits, you do extra damage. It's great. The critical roll is a miss, then your hit is just regular hit. Increased threat rate. Sometimes you can score a threat on a natural roll or on a roll lower than a 20. In such cases, you have an increased threat range. Longswords, for instance, give you a threat range on a natural attack roll of 19 or 20. The d20 shows a 19 or 20. In such cases, a roll of lower than 20 isn't an automatical hit. Any attack roll that doesn't result in a hit isn't a threat. He's saying on the 3rd edition rule compendium on page 30. Again, I don't remember it saying explicitly that it wouldn't be a hit unless it actually hit. But like I'm saying, I was told, we always played, and I was taught that if it's a threat, if you have a threat of a critical hit, that means you might have hit the guy critically, and you just confirmed if it was critical or not. If it wasn't critical, then it still hit. You can't have a threat of a critical hit if you didn't hit. Oh, it's so buried. I gotta keep it so it's more accessible. 1 second. Actually, you know what? I won't grab the leather-bound edition that's right beside me. I'm going to grab the normal edition. Oh, is that over there right now? That might actually be somewhere else. 1 second. 1 second. I'm getting down to the bottom of this by looking at the book myself and not trusting other people's interpretations of things. Because otherwise, this is going to blow my mind and like shatter the foundation. One of the foundations of D&D I've played in since I was a tiny little kid. I've been playing D&D since 2nd edition, just to be clear. Advanced AD&D. Okay, unfortunately, the D&D book that was on my workbench, it's the 5th edition D&D book. How does 5th edition do it, I wonder? I wonder if it's different. Would it still be on page 30? No. All right. Combat. Make an attack is 193 in the 5th edition. All right. That's 190. Okay, actions in combat. Making attack. Attack rolls. Where's critical hits in those? Okay, let's see. Pick a target. Resolve the attack. Do the modifiers. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, when you make an attack roll and you roll your terms whether attack hits or misses, to make an attack roll a d20 and add the appropriate modifiers. If the total roll plus modifiers equals or exceeds the target's armor class, the attack hits. The AC of a character is determined at creation, whereas the AC of a monster is set. It's not creation, whatever. When a character makes an attack roll, the 2 most common modifiers to the roll are arbitrary modifiers and ability modifiers and proficiency bonuses. When a character blah blah blah. Okay, blah 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 blah. Sometimes fate blesses or curses a combatant, causing the novice to hit, the veteran to miss. If the roll of a d20 is a 20, it always hits, which is explained later in the chapter. Okay. If the rolls a 1, it always misses. Okay, where is it explained later in the chapter? It didn't mention crits or anything there. We'll turn the page. M. That's saving throws, damage rolls, critical hits. Here we go. When you score a critical hit, you get to roll extra dice for the attack's damage against the target. Roll all the attack's damage dice twice and then add them together. Then add any relevant modifiers as no rolls. To speed up play, you can roll all the damage dice at once. For example, if you score a critical hit with a dagger, Roll 2d4 for the damage rather than 1d4, and then add your relevant ability modifier. Ooh, this makes it sound like you're on a critical hit. The ability modifier isn't multiplied. If the attack involves other damage dice, such as from the rogue sneak attack feature, you roll those dice twice as well. So this, apparently in 5th edition, your strength bonus wouldn't be multiplied. Not according to this, anyway. Because you roll your dice, then add it. It didn't say adding it for both. But again, I think it's just because they've abbreviated so much. It still doesn't say what constitutes a critical hit. So, it didn't explain the thing. Yeah. It didn't explain the thing at all. Okay. I like how it says if you roll a d20, if you roll 20 on a d20, the attack hits regardless of the AC. This is called a critical hit, which is explained later. You go to critical hit, it doesn't mention rolling dice, like the threat range at all. That's funny. They didn't explain it at all, even though they said it would. Okay, we weren't really worried about 5th edition. Pathfinder and 5th edition split by that point. Do I have my normal D&D book here as well? Because if I have to move all these DVDs just to get to the leather-bound edition, I will. But I'd rather not. I know I had them somewhere. I thought they were in the room still. I kept out the fancy leather one because I like it more. Actually, it looks like I kept them all. But they're all underneath. 1 second. Gotta move a pile of DVDs and Blu-rays. These were in the way. That was weird. I don't know why they was out of focus. We got Harry Potter Blu-ray collection, Babylon 5 movies, Babylon 5 Season 1, Stargate Atlantis Season 1, Angel Season 1. For those curious. There's my dice. There's a book that I'm supposed to be reading, but I haven't gotten into. There's the beautiful, fancy black leather-bound edition. You know what's funny? I saw a YouTube video about if someone else, someone was talking about a different tabletop game, and the book came leather-bound with gold gilding. He's like, "Oh, no other game." He's like, "I've never seen another tabletop RPG make the books this nice." Well, here you go, fucker. D&D did it first. Shit. My DVDs. Most of them will be fine because the cases are pretty protective. But the Angel DVD thing is very flimsy. Stay. Season 1 of Angel. Very good show. Oh my gosh, it didn't break. Make sure nothing broke the whole way through. Nothing broke. And it's like this little flimsy plasticky thing where like the hinges are like built right in and they're really tiny. I'm surprised nothing broke there. It fell and landed like boom from about the back of the couch height, right? Oh, well, actually from about here. So that's from like 4.5, 5 feet up. I'm impressed it didn't break. Anyways, page 30, the guy said. Uh, thought the guy said it was on page 20 or page 30 something. Where is it? At the top here. According to the D20 standard or SRD. Where did I get page 30 from? I don't know where I got 30 from. I'll just look up at the front again. All right, critical hits. Where's combat? Cheat spells. Adventure combat is 130 to 160. 150's modifiers. Basics is 135. All right. 135 to 130. Gotta love the old artwork. Look at that. I'm sorry. I love the old style. It's almost like a Da Vinci style art there. I love it. Okay. Attack rolls. Okay. Okay. Automatic misses and hits. A natural 1. The D20 comes up 1 on an attack roll is always a miss. A nat 20 always comes up. It's always a hit. A natural 20 is also a threat. A possible critical hit. See the critical thing on page 140. They even got little, like, demonstrations. I like that these ones, they showed the combat actually playing out step by step on a battle grid. All right. Page 140, critical hits. Check it out. The critical hits gets an entire 1/5 of the page, where the other ones had one small paragraph that was not even a 20th of the page. All right, critical hits. When you make an attack roll against a natural and get a natural 20, you hit regardless of your armor's attack or the target's armor, and you scored a threat. The critical, okay, the hit might be a critical or a crit. To find out the critical hit, you immediately make a critical roll. Another attack roll with all the same modifiers as the attack roll you just made. If the critical roll also results in a hit against the target's armor class, your original hit is critical. The critical roll just needs to hit to give you a crit. It doesn't need to come up 20 again. If the critical roll is a miss, then your hit is just regular hit. A critical hit means that you roll a damage more than once with all your blah blah blah. Okay. Unless otherwise specified. The threat range for a critical hit on an attack roll is 20. Multiplier is ×2. Increased threat range. Here we go. Sometimes your threat range is greater than 20. That is, you can score a threat on a lower number. Longsword, for instance, give you a natural threat attack of a 19 or 20. In such cases, a roll lower than 20 is not an. It does say a roll lower than a 20 is not an automatic hit. Any attack roll that doesn't result in a hit is not a threat, but it could be a threat if it's inside the thing's threat range and a hit. Fuck. This is clearly the 3.5. We should go with the. Oh, that's the 3.5 book too. Where's my 3 edition, I wonder? Hey, Husky. The Ryzen 7 7800X 3D 8-core 16-thread is a beast for gaming. The foundations of my D&D gaming world has just crumbled. There's a battle mat at the back. Check it out. The 3.5 edition player's book comes with a battle mat. Huh. Would it be 140 in this book too, I wonder? No, that's politics. So these books are clearly like completely different, even in layout. I wonder if one's older than the other. Where is combat in this book? Adventures? Using the rules. Combat is page 21 to 30. Oh, this one seems to go in that page 30 range. I don't know where I got page 30. Anyways, but might as well take a quick looky-loo. Okay, splash weapon squeezing, mixing things up. Yeah, I think I just mixed up those things around there. Skills and ability checks. Nope. Saving throws. Yes. Behind the curtain, critical rolls. The big section like in the last book, but it is different. Critical hits that are in the game add momentum of particular blah blah blah. Okay. Where does it say? Remember, critical hits feel like a lot of damage, but the difference between a double damage crit and a normal hit is no greater than the difference between a miss and a hit. Taking a triple damage critical hit, however, is like getting hit an extra 2 times, and takes a quadruple damage, like getting hit 3 extra times. Yep. Okay. The reason that critical hits multiply all damage rather than just the die roll is so that they remain significant at high levels. See, this one says the stats do get multiplied, where that one kind of implied it didn't, which was interesting. All right. That way, when at high levels, your multipliers keep going up as well. The result of 1d8 roll from his longsword becomes trivial, even if doubled by a critical hit. Multiplying all damage, the roll and the bonuses make critical hits particularly dangerous. In fact, they can completely determine the course of battle if 1 or 2 are dealt. That's why they make both the game more interesting and more uncontrollable. All right. Critical hits are deadly. The PC over the course of a single... Is there a thing that mentioned critical hits up here? Okay. Okay, when someone gets a 20 on an attack roll, you should be sure to point out that it's a critical threat. It's a threat, not a critical hit. Calling it a critical hit raises expectations that might be dashed by the actual critical roll. When a critical hit is achieved, a vital spot on... That's what people never did. They always like, oh, critical hit. It's like, no, it's a critical threat. Critical hit is rolled afterwards. Anyways, when a critical hit is achieved, a vital spot on the creature was hit. This is an opportunity for you to give the player some vivid description to keep the excitement high. This is the... Oh, shit. I'm in the Dungeon Master this time. I grabbed the wrong book. That would be why they're so different. All right. The blah, 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 blah. Certain creatures are immune to critical hits because they do not have vital organs. Weak points of differentiating from one portion of the body of another. Stone golems, for instance, are just solid and can't... Hitting one part of stone is no different than any other. Okay, so this was the player's handbook, or the DM... That was the DM's guide. Apparently, for the 3.5 books I have over here, the DM guide, the leather-bound edition of the players, but not the unleather-bound edition. I then have a monster manual. I think this is a 5th edition monster manual, though, because its art and design of the book matches the 5th edition book. Yeah, see, Dungeons and Dragons, this is only on the 5th edition at the top here like that. Probably over here because the monster manual. Good for any edition, really. I don't know where my non-leather bound edition of the player's handbook is, so I'm sorry. I guess that ends up being a waste of time. But it does seem like everything's affirming that I've been playing D&D wrong my entire life when it comes to critical hits. And I think I know the person that mainly did the DM that introduced that way to me. He was very much one of those people that power builder, like his characters had to be like, he's the one, like he'd go through all the books and build like the most ridiculous compounding feats and everything to try to get a character that like, oh, I'll always critical hit, or I'll always like that kind of stuff. He was a min-maxer. And I'm wondering if he played it that way because he figured if it's a threat for a crit, then it should always hit, just like a crit on a natural 20 crit. I'm thinking the way they explained it, they should never have combined. It should have been one attacks. When you attack, this is how you determine your to hit. And it'd be like a 20 always hit, a 1 always misses, and the rest figure out the math. And then it should be also critical threat range. Critical threat range, based on whatever it says, don't tie it to like both being on that 20, because they kind of got tied together, right? Of course I'm geeking out. Who the heck do you think this is? Come on. I, my good sir, am a geek. I'm a little disappointed that I was wrong. I'll be honest. I'll just bury these here for now rather than taking them back over. All right, Harry Potter. Whoop, Harry Potter. Come on. The foam dividers on my Harry Potter box set are starting to come out. I'm thinking I stored it somewhere where the glue might have got moist and then dried again, and that did it. Harry Potter's away. Now for all the DVD series that I'm slowly watching through. There we go. And I forgot to put the book back. There, that go on top. I'm going to try not to pout because I'm wrong. I blame a man that you guys will not know by the name of Ryan Beaumont. He also played a lot of D&D. At one point, due to various reasons during high school, he moved out of his house and moved in with me at my house with my parents' house. He moved in with. At that point, like I took over the basement as my room at my old house because it was a finished basement to be in a small apartment. So I took that over as my place. He took my old bedroom and he came and lived with me for like 4 years. We played a lot of D&D. And the way he played it was if you rolled if it was a critical threat and you rolled that means you hit the target because it might have been a critical. But clearly that was wrong. It even looks like the book explicitly said it's not a critical unless your base attack hits. Only 20s are guaranteed hits. Wow. I'm like dumbfounded, guys. I am so sorry that took so long. Hopefully you enjoyed me having my worldview shattered as much as I kind of hated it. It does seem like this, the whole, like if your critical roll is a miss, then your hit's just a regular hit. Because that's stated before the whole it's then on later lines where it's like states the whole what like you had to hit like the base attack has to have hit itself, right? Oh wait, playing with gamepad, not keyboard and mouse. Oh, it's almost 11 o'clock? Holy shit. How long was I doing that? Because I feel like we did nothing in the game. I feel like we lost a few hours somewhere along the way. Because we started playing around 6:30. It's been 4 hours in this, and we've done next to nothing. Walked around the town, talked to a couple people. We did level up a lot of characters. All right. She's already did her attack. She missed all 4 of her attacks. I might take off Deadly Aim going forwards. That's an extra +4. I don't think an extra +4 will matter, though. Like right now, she's got 19, 19, 15, and 11. To hit a 4, that means even to hit a 40, she needs a 20. She only hits on a 20. And the skill gives her a couple extra pluses. Okay, let's see. She rolled a 4, a 12, a 19. Okay, a 19 without the -4 would have hit. That would have been a 43. Right? She only needs a 40. So the point blank shot gives us maybe on an 18 plus. Okay. It bit me for 28. Alright, it's Wendog's turn. Where's Wendog? There's Wendog. Wendog's going to try to attack and then trip, if we're very lucky, Marva. Missed due to concealment. Hit, but hit magic, hit the mirror image. Hit the mirror image. Shit. Somebody's gonna die right now, and it's probably Wendog. Oh, Woljif, you the son of a bitch, I love you. His mirror images. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 hits right there with mirror image. 5, 6, 7. Right. Oh no, that's the other one. Okay, right here. Marvok, 1, 2. Then actually hit is for a 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attack, 9 attacks. How did he get 9 attacks? I think the computer's cheating. He's getting 9 attacks. Thankfully, though, they got soaked by the mirror images. Ivu did take another hit. So he hit Ivu. And apparently cleaved into... But no, it didn't... Ivu must have been hit before. I thought Ivu got brought back and left at 4. Not a big deal. Alright. Please, 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 please hit. 25 damage. 25 damage. 25 damage. Nice. He's at 1 hit point. Oh my god. Seriously, game? 1? If Ivu was still awake, she could do her aerial, like, hit everything attack. Alright, let's see. Carmelia, you need to heal everybody as you can. The cure moderate. Can I get everybody? I don't know if I can get everybody. Just because I don't think I'm going to get Old World. I can get everybody else for sure, though. I wish when you did a spell like that, it should highlight the people that you're going to actually affect the spell. So Bismuth got 25. $25 to Bismuth, 18 Wendog, Ivu 25, Jeebus got 25, Ulbrich 15, he got it. I got 20, Woljif got 24, and Lan got 22. We're all back up. Okay. It's Lan's turn. He's going to stand up. And Lan, he gets a plus 20. Critical missed. But he's standing up again. How's it Carmelia's turn again? She just went, didn't she? Well, Marvok did 10 damage to Ulbrich, 12 to Wendog, 13 to Jeebus, 11 to Woljif, 16 to Ivu. With fire of some sort. I don't know why we're back to Carmelia. The Carmelia's not the one that should have went. I'm confused, guys. But if that's the way the game wants to play it, I can use this to my advantage. Because I can take this and give it a point back. And then I can do another heal everybody thing. Okay, why does it keep jumping? Oh, I think she's standing about where it needs to cast to go for everything. Alright. Alright, she heals me for 18, Lan for 27, or Lan. 19 to Woljif, 20 to Ulbrich, Jeebus 18, 19 to Ivu, 23 to Wendog, and 20 to Bismuth. She could not overcome the enemy dragon's spell resistance the second time, and therefore it did not get healed. Alright. It is now Jeebus' turn. It's got 3 attacks against the guy with 1 hit point. Concealment from that blur spell is going off more than the 20% it should be, if you ask me. Alright, Woljif. He's got the least likely chance of hitting the guy is the problem. He's a plus 12, plus 13, with a plus 7 and plus 8. He's got the worst chance of hitting anybody. He's just soaking the guy's attacks at this point. Just fine by me. Alright, Ivu, just 1 damage, my little dragony friend. Oh, she has to get up. She might not be able to survive getting up. She's at 18 hit points. He'll give an attack of opportunity. Cross your fingers, everybody. Oh, she got up. She missed. My turn. I forgot to go fight defensively last time at the end of the round.
Strike as
Miss,
one.
miss, miss.
No match
Got him.
for me.
Yeah! She's like, I know which one's the real one. Boink! Put him to -5. 1 Tuareg. I'm glad you're here for more than just the fact that you brought one dog. Please survive getting up. Bismuth could not get up. Alright, like I tried doing Scorching Ray or something, but it's got fire resistance and spell resistance. Yeah, 30 fire resistance, even though it's a fire vulnerable dragon, because it's an ice dragon. Someone has it. So it somehow has permanent fire immunity or fire whatever cast on it. It's immune to cold, vulnerable to fire, but permanent resist fire cast on it. All right, somehow we've done some damage. 39 damage to it somehow. Okay, he'll get 4 attacks. Critical miss, 15. 8 and 13.
This is not my time yet.
Okay, charged. Evil dragon. Roll the 7. Missed. He gets a plus 22. There. So. Normally his plus is an 18 though. So if it's not charging, he only hits on a 20. Lands at very low hit points, but everyone else is doing good. We went for me. Oh shit! That was me accidentally turning to real time, but it looks like it didn't screw it up this time. All right, we're going to do death from above, and maybe I should have been going death from above back and forth, but increased chance to hit with something that can hit on like an 18. So this might be 15 plus hitting. 38, 45, and 33 damage. All right. 116 damage. 1 attack. It's down to 106. All right. I thought we were going to lose this. I actually have hope. All right. Let's see. She's going to enemy bane dragon. She's dragon blading her rapier as a quick action. Any chance she can charge in for that extra little chance to hit? No. That's okay. She hit for 32. A 13 for her hit. Because of the dragon baning. Oh, Carmelia, you're saving this. You and your Carmelia and Wendueg's dog, Wendog, and Ulbrig saving this fight. Totally. The only reason I did good is I was the living battering, like, distraction. It tried to hit me and it couldn't. Alright, Jeebus. Let's go give them the heebie-jeebies. Missed. Oh. What kind of spell resistance does the dragon actually have? 26. I just magic missile it, see if it works. Some of it. I did 11 damage. The other ones didn't get. Each one had a chance to overcome the spell resistance. This way it keeps them safe. Oh, he's got. Something's going on with his magic, like his mirror images. It looks cool, but it also looks weird. Alright, the dragon's turn. Can the dragon cast haste? Okay. Move over to here. Can you cast haste on land to get everybody? Haste wore off, so. Alright, one dog. Get him. Missed, missed, missed. Let's see. Rolled a 4, a 12, and a 13. One dog will hit on a 19 plus. So 10% chance. Alright, my turn. I get 4 attacks. Missed. 40.
Attack.
Missed.
Take that!
Guys! I hit on a 19. Let's see, I had to hit a 42. And I get plus 23, so a 19 plus will hit for me as well. Alright. And I did 40 damage. That's pretty good, right? 4 attacks.
Is for you!
My lady, don't leave me! Don't leave me! Didn't we already kill that guy? I'm confused. So I did 40. She did 39. That's 79 of 106, right? $79, $85, $90. Did someone do 16? Oh, Camellia did 32. Yeah, that actually worked. I love that she hit it so hard with that bow that the dragon exploded. $480 experience for that dragon. That's not enough. But let's see. She rolled a 6, an 11, and a nat 20. finally hitting, and not only hitting, critical hitting. Yeah, for triple damage. I'm so proud. That's my new, technically, slave. All right. Let's see. We get a ring and an amulet, unidentified. It's either, okay, this is protection +1, and this is, and I'm guessing a +1, either might or fist. Sorry, might or agility, like fist thing. We'll take it all. Mighty fist +2, actually. We have someone that could use that. Bismuth. You got +1 right now? Let me check something first. Agile fist +2. The horsey has mighty fist +1. Well, the horsey hits higher. I think it might be worth giving Bismuth that extra +1. Bismuth is 4 levels behind everybody.
You need me. Good.
Okay. Some of us are a little beat up.
I crave your commands.
And a lot of our healing spells have already been used. Free daily heal. $13.
It should work.
Must have already
Is it
done
flawed?
it to her dog.
It should work. Is it flawed?
The downside to this, it's not changing the icon to show that I can't do it on people.
It should work. Is it flawed? It should work. Is it flawed?
Right, that's everybody she can do the free daily heal on. We could do restoration on the people that lost the level, which was Lan.
Matricium Turinos.
And Ivu.
Matricium Turinos.
Okay, let's see. Cure light wounds mass.
Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos.
Okay. 59, 90, 70.
Matricium Turinos.
6, 61.
Matricium Turinos.
She's almost out of healing, unfortunately.
Matricium Turinos.
Oh shit, did I move by accident, causing it not to actually heal?
Matricium Turinos.
That's pretty good. I see what others cannot discern. I know what others cannot learn. My hand is guided by the skill of centuries. My soul I guard against fetters.
The spirits guide me.
Unlock it. bunch of crap. We got 36 gold coin, Tianxia ink, engraved bracelet, 3 handfuls of gems, and a potion of mage armor.
At your discretion. If it
They have
pleases
an
you.
ice bath. Can we take an ice bath? Oh. I wonder if the type of demon. Maybe that's how the demon came in from under the ice. Is it Selkies that are the underwater, like freezing water things that love to deal things? There's a secret passage. All right. We're coming up to ads, so I don't know if we should wait for the ads or just call it here and do this tomorrow. The leveling up must have took a lot longer than I realized. All right, it is movie night on the Discord. As soon as we're done, whatever we're doing here, we're going to be going to the Discord for movie night. I think we're watching the movie Life, starring Ryan Gosling, Jake Gyllenhaal, and other people I can't remember. A really good movie. If you want to come join. And if we end up not watching that, we're watching Babylon 5 Season 1. But I think that's what we're watching tonight. That's what we talked about watching tonight anyways. We got 3 minutes of ads going on right now. I can't believe I took so long to find those books. Thank you guys for putting up with my crazy. Hopefully you enjoyed me searching and finding that out and finding out I've been wrong like my whole life. Mind you, a lot of people do it where if you roll it, like if it's a critical threat, it just hits, right? And it crits. So like there's a lot of people that don't actually confirm the threat, and they just like a crit hit is a crit hit. My personal favorite modification to critical hits isn't roll double the dice. I have you roll the normal amount of dice when I do critical hits. I assume your first hit did max max damage, and then you rolled for your second dice is how I do it. So like, okay, you hit. What's the max damage you would have done? Okay, now roll as though you did another hit, and that's your critical hit. That way critical hits, you don't get a critical hit that does like, oh, it does 2 plus your stat bonuses. You always have guaranteed a crit. Always better than a normal hit. It's critical. You're supposed to be hitting someone in like a potentially devastating spot, right? I think that's a fair way of doing it. That way, the minimum damage you're doing is your normal maximum plus your normal minimum. Up to your, whatever your actual, unless you're like triple, right? Because you keep adding the minimums up. But yeah, that's how I do critical hits. But I do have people roll for the threat confirmation when I do crits as well. Brexus, thanks for watching on YouTube. Extra viewership on YouTube is very good for my channel. I don't normally get a lot of YouTube viewership. The more people watch my YouTube live streams, the more YouTube will recommend my live streams to people. So I appreciate that. Mind you, I'm okay with people watching from Twitch as well. You know, for the best experience, you should watch it on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. All right. We got 20 seconds left, everybody. I can't believe... Oh, we're walking into a potential fight with a demon. It shouldn't be Minago, although I would have... This whole thing makes me think of Minago. All right, everybody. Let's find out what's beyond door number secret passage 1. Is it a demon? Do we have another fight? Should I have rested? Oh, there's loot.
We make a great team together.
2 purifying solutions, 3 rice, and 3 corrupted meats. And some more loot. 3 sweet wines, midnight moral, and a purifying solution. This is making me think that I should rest. This is kind of freaking me out.
The spirits guide me.
Together we
And together
stand.
we fall into great successes. Marhavok. The wounded Marhavok is shivering as if from a fever. He tries to take the human skull from the plinth in front of the Lady of Sun statue, but his weakened grip spasms and the skull rolls towards you, stopping at your feet. The warrior watches it with stricken eyes, muttering, "Key," before turning to the statue. Bone key receive. My lady, my love, forgive me. I failed you. I lost. Didn't even keep the key safe after you gave it to me. Come, protect our winter sun. But if you can't, take me away. Take me to your castle in the clouds. Marvok's prayers do not go unanswered. A shadow, unnaturally narrow and trembling, separates from the Lady of Sun statue and floats above the floor. A delicate hand, or maybe a claw, reaches out and touches the slumped head of the dying warrior with a soft, almost tender embrace. What the hell is Jerabeth? And then you hear an airy, otherworldly voice directly in your mind. Why are you mortals so fond of breaking other people's toys? Okay, people, this is very important. I just want to make it very clear. Don't try to make insectoids sexy in any way. It doesn't work. They're nasty. That's clearly someone trying to take an insect and merge it with like a nymph, and it did not work, and they should be ashamed and just leave the insect world alone. Okay? There is of course an exception to the rule. It's anime. They can seem to make they go with sexy. Mind you, when they do sexy, like, insectoid people, they look completely human except for, like, their armor looks kind of insectoid, or all of a sudden they have, like, a thorax coming out their back, like or a tail or something. Like, they just, when anime does it, they take a human and then add. This is like taking an insect and trying to make it sexy. No. No, thank you. Nope, 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 nope. All right. Anyways. Where were we? Finian, the talking weapon. So you're the rot that's festering in winter sun. You're a despicable beast, and you don't deserve any other name. My kinsmen, my neighbors, have suffered because of you. Death would be too light a punishment for you, scum. Albrig. Well, well, well. And here I thought this lady must be a stunning beauty to have befoiled Maravek like that. But you're just a fly, just a speck on the wall. So you're the Lady of the Sun? Nah, she probably took over that guise to fool them. That is what they call me here, replies the insectoid-like shadow. But you may call me by my other name, Jerabeth. What have you done to these people? I merely planted a few ideas in their head. Laughter, high and abrasive like a buzzing insect, reverberates in your mind. It is elegant in its simplicity. I make all people of Wintersun see demons as humans, elves, dwarves, and they see real mortals as demons. They live in a topsy-turvy world where the lands of the world wound are teeming with brave crusaders, and where Dresden was recently captured by an army of hideous monsters from the abyss. If your firebrand Queen Gelfrey were to show up here, the people would take her for one of the Discari's spawn and try to slay her on the spot.
and the children of Winter Sun already have so much blood on their hands. Every weary traveler who happened to discover this mortal oasis in the midst of the scarred lands of the winter or the Whirlwind, who rushed with brimming hope towards its walls, died at the hands of the clan, and they all fervently believe that they were fighting demons.
I told you it was all a phase spell. I said so from the start, but nobody listens. No, not the old rig. You think I'm a Zoidberg. You just laughed. Now who's laughing? Why did the other demons visit?
There is no other place in all the world, Wound, like my little Winter Sun. I don't allow other demons to kill the people in my domain. Instead, they come here to play. They shrug off their demon guise and pretend to be mortals. Even Lady Nocticula in the Midnight Isles does not offer such exotic amusements.
You don't seem to be afraid at all, monster. What's stopping me from killing you here and now? Morvek's shoulders convulse. He struggles in vain to stand and to shield the insect-like shadow from you.
I will fly off to my sanctum faster than you can blink. Besides, are you really ready to doom all of Winter Sun to a horrible fate?
Asks the sly voice in your head.
You probably want to open your poor barbarian's eyes to the truth, but you can't do that without my help. Even if you do, by some miracle, find a way to do it, the children of Winter Sun have to live with the knowledge of what they've done to all these years. They will recall every murdered crusader and traveler that they have plunged their spears into, or burned on a ritual pyre. Many of them will not survive the truth you will inflict on them. The rest will be cut down by demons, for I am the only one protecting them from such a fate, even now.
Oh man, if I took the Aeon path like I originally intended, if I wasn't swayed, we'll say, by having my own little dragon, we would have been able to do something here.
But I have a better solution. I'll change the clan so that from this day forth they'll see true mortals and demons alike as humans. I'll not make them believe that the Crusaders have won a final... I will make them believe the Crusaders have won a final, resounding victory. That peace now reigns in the world wound, and that all the demons have been driven back to the abyss. Every last one. Winter Sun will remain a peaceful oasis in the midst of chaos. Neutral territory where neither Crusader nor demon will cross swords in battle. I'll get to keep my wondrous domain, and your Crusaders will never perish here again. What do you say, Commander?
Why not? It won't hurt the clueless barbarians, and a neutral zone may serve my own ends. Lawful is, I'll not make a deal with the demon. I'll not leave the people of Winter Sun under your control. Not a chance, you monster. You'll free the people from your deception now, or you will regret it. I agree. Let this place be at peace, even if the price of peace is a beautiful lie. I would say, I wish it gives me another option, because if I was actually playing this as a character in a D&D campaign, and this is what the DM put in front of me, I would be like, how about a counter offer? You let them know the world as it is, as it truly is, but you maintain the peace and let them know that that you still get your neutral oasis and you're still protecting them, but they from now on see things as they really are, and they know that the war's still going on, but not in their town, and that humans have reclaimed Dresden and that the Crusade's doing its thing. That's the way I'd try to put it forth. That way, she keeps her town, the demons get to still come here and do their thing, because they could show up. I'd say they should be able to show up as they are, but they should be able to come and be whatever they want here, as long as they don't hurt a human. When we got here, she says she protects people, but when we got here, we watched one of those demons kill somebody. The Darazand or whatever, that Darazand guy. I think we fought him before and killed. I thought we fought and killed that demon, so he's already back in the mortal world. Damn, that's quick. I'm guessing that the Aeon is like, no, I will set this straight, and boom. I just make it, I would have willed it to be true. Because the Aeonic path is all about everything in its rightful place. So what she's doing here would have been like the biggest atrocity to a, whoops, I accidentally clicked on my mouse, to an Aeonic person, or to an Aeon, right? I kind of want to agree. The only thing that makes me think no is this isn't our territory now. Securely in our territory. There's no demon armies near this place. Which makes me wonder how, like, with how hard this fight was, if we came here sooner, we would have had our asses kicked. I wonder if the fight's scaled depending on your level. At least a little bit, right? Like, give them an extra, like, have them match your level, or like your level plus this much guarantee type thing. What do you guys think? Should we agree? Let there be an oasis? I think the fact there should be a point where demons and humans can come together and talk as equals without there being a concept of we're going to fight. Having a neutral zone, like a bastion of peace, point of tranquility, an oasis, if you will, just like she said. Might be worth, like, that could be good later on when we're about to end all the demon threat. We could meet up here and be like, this is what's going on now. Give reprieve for some. I think we gotta say not a chance. My only worry is if we say that, all the Babao and all the demons in the town are going to start killing people. I think it's interesting that number 3 agree, but number isn't evil, but 5 is. Mind you, the demons are kind of mean to the humans, right? Even when they're not attacking, they're kind of always like making it a game and talking down to them. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, this one's hard. I really want to say I agree. I don't want to rob these people. See, at this point, if it was her talking to me, at this point, I'd look at my party and be like, just give them a nod, just have the party retreat, get into town. That way, when the shit hits the fan, my party's there ready to be like, killing the demons, right? Can't believe I'm doing this. Dearbeth hesitates. The demon's flat, insectoid visage is difficult to read, but her quivering mouth betrays her extreme tension. At last, a phrase rings in your mind. All right, I'll do as you say. Outside, a clamor starts to swell. 1, 2, a dozen voices cry out in astonishment, then horror. No, not me, please, gasped Moravik. Struggling to lift his head off the floor, gathering his strength, he barks out more clearly. I don't need the truth. I don't want to lose you, my lady. I knew. A crazed smile warps the warrior's face. I guessed a long time ago that you weren't who you seemed to be. But you brought peace to my people and me. And I kept your secret as best I could. I stamped out my suspicions and the people who voiced them. Sometimes I want to live in your light. I don't want to be without you. You cannot read the emotions on the creature's horrifying face, half hidden by shadow. If it answers Maravok, it does not wordlessly direct
in his mind. After a moment of silence, you hear a voice, or it does so wordlessly into his mind. After a moment of silence, you hear a voice in your head. Give him to me. Fuck, we're gonna have to kill him again. I want his equipment. He's got a throwing axe that'd be great for Greybeard guy. Greyboar, I think his name is. The guy that's gonna help us hunt down the dragon. I wonder if this is actually, like, this seems more like a true fae than a demon. So I wonder if this isn't actually a demon at all, or maybe it's a fae that turned demonic. I don't remember the name Jerabeth, though it does sound familiar, and we know how bad my memory is. Oh man. He knowingly put his people through this, but it was to keep them from the war, right? Like, the only thing I have against him is the fact that he killed crusaders and innocents that found the town. If we let her take him, we're definitely fighting him again the next time we deal with her. And he'll be stronger, probably. I will remember this, Commander. The creature is silent for a time, gazing at the dead warrior. I'm returning to the Ivory Sanctum, the castle in the clouds, as they call it here. You have a key to my home, but will you find out how to use it? I will be expecting your visit. I already know where that place is. Jerbeth's shadow disappears into the portal, and her departure spells the end of an era for the life of Wintersun. Gismira the Carver is standing, cowering against the wall. She's gone. I can feel it. I feel like something's changed. I'll tell the people what you did for us, Commander. A breastplate, a belt, and it's a belt with a big plus, or maybe even 2 pluses, and a cloak. All right. That's not, did we get this from? We already had this axe, didn't we? Shouldn't we have gotten his axe as well? All right, he had a mithril breastplate plus 2. That's it? Man, they cheated that fight so hard if that's all he was wearing. Cloak of Resistance plus 2. A belt of giant strength plus 4, and a mithril breastplate plus 2. Oh, his axes. Here we go. We got a throwing axe and a throwing axe. Frost Embrace and Obsession. Yeah, right. Frost Embrace, and where's the exception? The other one? Oh, right there. Okay. How do I get? There we go. So this the Fixed Obsession, not Frost Obsession. A Strength Keen Enhanced plus 3. So whenever this plus 3 Keen Throwing Axe lands a hit, all its further attacks until the end of the round deal 1 additional force damage. This damage bonus stacks up to 10. That's kind of cool. Mind you, I don't think it's ever going to have like 10 attacks around. Feature Strength. This feature allows you to add your strength bonus to damage with a bow or a thrown weapon. It's also keen, so ability doubles the threat range of a weapon. This benefit doesn't stack with any other things such as keen or whatever, but it's also got a plus 3.
So it's D6 plus 3, and each time it hits, it does 1 extra damage. And the extra damage is force. I guess that's kind of neat. All right, the other one's Frost Embrace. It's a D6 plus D6 plus D6. Both section 2 being cold. Strength, Icy Burst, and Frost. Holy shit. It's got Frost and Icy Burst. Okay. Whenever this wielder of the plus 3 Icy Burst throwing axe lands a hit against a new enemy, the enemy must pass Fortitude saving throw DC 24 or become paralyzed for 2 rounds. That's what happened to Woljif. Icy Burst weapon functions as a frost weapon that also explodes with frost on crits. The frost does not harm the wielder. In addition to the extra damage from the frost ability, Icy Burst weapons deal an extra D10 points of cold damage on successful crits. If the weapon's critical hit multiplier is times 3, add 2 D10. If it's times 4, it's 3, etc., etc., etc. So it's N minus 1 D10 damage per, where N is the number of the critical multiplier. Okay. Frost, it does a D6. So the weapon is, okay, so it's Frost and Icy Burst, but Icy Burst itself counts as a Frost that explodes for more on crits. I guess that's why it does 2d6 cold? The Frost does not harm the wielder. In addition to the extra damage from the Frost ability, an Icy Burst weapon deals d10 extra. Okay, for the crit. Okay, yeah. And it's plus 3. It says it's worth 17,250. And this one, it says, is 15,875. Crit range 19 to 20 and crit range of 20. All right. Like, usually if I have a... This is what I use when I try to do undead. Or, like, range damage. I go to my throwing star. It's an undead bane throwing star. Crits on a 20 for triple damage. It's a d4 plus 2. And then if against undead, it does an extra plus 2 and does 2 extra d6 damage. So Crushing Cold is a hand axe we already had, worth 72,000. D6 plus 3 plus D6 gold. Okay. Adamantine Frost enhancement plus 3 finesse wielding. It also it stores Cone of Cold inside it. That's not what we're dealing with here. We found these two. 69,000. Nice. Nice. Real nice. All right. I'm still curious why the numbers are different. Is 69,000 how much it would be to buy it? 17,250 how much if I sold it? That's what it looks like. And it's a thrown weapon, right? Plus 20, plus 15, plus 10. And if we did put... Check it out. Not quite a matching set, but matching iceness. Plus 16, plus 11, plus 6. And the other one's just a plus 12. Probably because I don't have two weapon attacking. I would get 3 attacks with my right hand and only 1 with my left? Really? Okay, what if we just put my knife shuriken back on? Take that off. I don't know if he can use them. He's got weapon, like, two-hand fighting.
Yeah, see, he can't use those axes at all. We'll have to wait until we can put them on, what's his name? Greyboar.
I stand ready. I will not falter.
Let's get back in and see what's going on the other side.
Without a doubt.
You know what? Actually, no, we're going to leave it there. Trouble continues. That was a tough fight. I'm so glad we got through it. We'll continue this tomorrow afternoon after we do some more Dave the Diver. But for now, everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I've been enjoying it. I hope to see you back tomorrow when we continue on this week. Oh, wait. Shit, I work tomorrow night. Fuck. I might just do 2 smaller streams. I will be streaming tomorrow for sure. I might only do one stream, like one of them, not both. Or I might do just 2 shorter streams instead of 12 hours of streaming. I might do like 8 hours of streaming. Have a 2-hour nap before I go to work. I totally forgot. I keep forgetting about that because I wasn't supposed to be. Supposedly, it worked it out that from now on, she would be covering it. And the only times I would work a Sunday is when she would call me and tell me she wasn't able to get it covered. Anyways, guys, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed this. We'll be back tomorrow with some either more. Might even just do just some of this or just Dave the Diver. We'll have to see how tired I am tomorrow now that I'm going to have to work an 8-hour shift after streaming potentially for however long. But now it's movie night. I hope to see you guys there. Whoever wants to watch Life or possibly Babylon 5 if we end up not watching Life. But till next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you in the future. Maybe next time bring some friends to watch the stream. Let's make my stream blow up, people. Till next time, everybody.